Nice ladder. That's good. I realize now I have to type in my YouTube chat every time I start a stream, otherwise it won't show me messages. Like I have to send a message. Alright. What was that yesterday? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we did like the wall shooting thing. I remember. Transparency's not quite working, is it? I don't know how I feel about the grow thing. Just realized this is not doing what I want. Hello, Mabdo. Hey, Jacob. We've just started. I wanted to read early stream, early enough. Yeah. I mean, it's a Sunday, right? Hope so. I had a DM from Donut I need to read through. He was explaining to me that I could use a monotonic buffer resource for my quad tree. Did he fix the wall shooting? I did, yeah. Do you want to see? Let's see. The sniper rifle. Actually, let's kill these things first. You see here? Works exactly as intended now. Thank you, Jacob. I'm sure you could. It works exactly as designed now. You might have left early, but I realized that the reason the sniper rifle was going through the wall was because it was I'd not written the bullet penetration stuff properly. Or at least, I mean, I'd written it, but I'd not written it to do what I wanted, if that makes sense. So what was happening was the sniper rifle could penetrate 3 walls. So it would go through 2, if you were in a corner, it would go through 2 of the walls, like here. It would go through this one, and then continue through. Which made it look like you were shooting through the wall, but the reality was it was doing what I wrote. So I fixed it so that the wall will absorb all of the penetrative shots of the gun until either the gun runs out of penetrative shots or the wall breaks. So if the gun does 1 damage and can penetrate 10 times and the wall has 10 health, then the wall will absorb all 10 penetration shots and then get broken. If the wall has 10 health, the sniper rifle does 10 damage and can penetrate 10 times, then the sniper rifle will break 10 walls. If the gun can overkill a little bit, so if the gun does 6 damage and can penetrate twice, the wall has 10 health, then you've got 12 damage loaded in 1 shot. It'll go through the first wall and continue to hit the next one. So it basically like absorbs shots and will do that much damage to the wall, which is exactly how I want it to work, basically, if that makes sense. So it'll penetrate, but only if it's actually managed to destroy the wall that it's behind. I've been working on this since COVID, so like 6 years. Well, I think I've been done. I mean, I could give this to you now. I don't know how fun it would be. You probably have a good 5 minutes of fun. I have no release date in mind. I think it's only disappointing if something like this has a release date. It either makes the game rushed or like disappointing. So until if I'm in content mode, then maybe I can come up with an idea. Like if I've made all the content for one stage and I want 10 stages, I can say, you know, it'll take another 10 times this. But I'm not there yet, I'm still building the engine. Anyway, I want to read Donut's DM on this. Maybe you'll find this interesting. So in my, I guess collision system, you can see the screen, right? Yeah. I've got a quad tree. Right, I use this for my collision detection. And he's saying that if I... what was it? Memory resource. I've never used one of these, so I asked him to describe it to me. In memory resource, there's this thing called a monotonic buffer. So I'll implement it and then I'll describe what it is. I don't know what align as is. Memory align? STD byte, I guess. So this is a new keyword to me. I need to read on this. So standard PMR, something memory resource, mono memory resource. So that is constructed with initial memory.data and size. So I guess you're pre-allocating some chunk of memory. And then right now I'm doing push front when I'm adding stuff to the quad tree here. Instead of that, you want to use try in place. You need to change forward entity to forward list. I'm not doing forward entity. Forward list entity. I need to check that. Oh, this thing. Yeah, the forward list. Oh, yeah. Hello, sorry. You're working on a game in Roblox Studio. Oh, how is that? I've never used Lua or Luau. The memory buffer for entities. Well, yeah, I need to understand how it works, though. I understand that it's a memory buffer, but I want to know what the... You need to know what it is to know why you want to use it, right? So I need to replace my forward list of entity to std... Whoops. PMR forward list. Apparently. It's a different kind of forward list. Forward list. I'll probably need to change that in these other spots too. So I'll just do that quickly. And when I'm in placing, instead of pushing front, I need to do quad tree try in place. That doesn't seem to exist. Or does it? Reference to memory resource. I feel like try and place may not exist. Yeah, so he's, I'm guessing, referencing something in his new version of Quad Tree that doesn't exist yet. So I can't use this right now. How long are you gonna be streaming? Because you have to go for an hour and a half. I don't know. I'll be streaming today. Maybe I'm streaming in 2 hours from now. If not, I'll be maybe streaming in the evening. I don't know. You're keeping them in contiguous in memory when you delete some. Oh, okay. I mean, he's got a description of it. This obviously, I'm gonna have to look at his newer version of his library and steal this try and place stuff, because I guess it will be get A, B, B of this stuff. Let's see, I'll have to nick this from his newer version of his library. So his message to me is PMR forward list is an alias for the normal STD forward list that we were using before. Polymorphic allocator. Polymorphic allocator is an allocator interface with virtual allocate deallocate methods. Okay. Monotonic buffer resource is a very basic bump allocator implementation, aka linear allocator / arena. Allocates really fast by just bumping a pointer forwards in a huge block of pre-allocated memory. It doesn't do anything when you deallocate. You throw away the whole thing when you're done instead. Okay, so we just have a pointer constantly or moving up in this. We define some big space, like 1024 bytes or whatever. We just constantly move the pointer along, and then at the end we chuck it. It's not intended for like deallocation, I guess. The idea is you're just moving forward each time, maybe. The array of bytes is just to give, say, bump allocator some initial stack memory to work with, so it doesn't have to start getting extra blocks from the heap immediately. Okay. 1024 is kind of arbitrary. You can test how much it actually allocates if you want to find an optimal number, but it's not super important. The align as 4 is just to make sure the beginning of the array is at least aligned enough to let the allocator immediately start putting a 4-byte aligned value there, like entity. And entity I think is just a uint 16t or something. Uint 32, I don't know. It's just an ID number. Hello, Norman. The reason this is faster than a plain forward list is that it normally does a separate heap allocation for each element, which could be slow, especially in debug, which is true. We hate the heap. In release, you might be lucky enough to have an allocator implementation that's optimized very quick, so it basically does the same thing as a bump allocator, but obviously we don't have this in debug because there's a lot of bookkeeping. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. So it's just a much more efficient way of allocating a shit ton of stuff into our quad tree, with the idea that we're not really taking stuff out of the quad tree. We're just clearing it every time, so it makes sense to optimize for allocation and not the deallocation. If I've understood that. Anyway, this try and place thing is obviously not in there yet, so I'll have to see if I can get that. Let's just regular in place. That might not really do what we need. I think the idea is we don't reallocate, I guess. Let's see. So I'm gonna look at his GitHub because this is all public code, right? Stuck at choosing a storage for your components. Storage for your components, not the entities, the components. I don't know what would be best. How would you store it? When I did my original version of this game and it was more data driven, I had systems hold on to which entities were using it. So instead of an entity having a linear motion component, the linear motion system would hold on to that entity in like a list, and then every step it would go through it. And that was just a standard old array, I think. Or vector, I don't know. But I felt like that's not efficient, that was just easy. Trying a tuple. Okay. LibDonut. Let's see. I want to look at his loose quad tree. So somewhere in here he's got try. He doesn't? Okay. Is it not a loose quad tree? Has he sold me a lemon? I don't want to discuss it, Norman. Tuple of sparse sets. How does that sit in memory? Sparse sets. I'm trying to think. Would you just come up with like a maximum number of entities and components and have as much in the stack in like arrays and whatnot to avoid all that horrible heap allocation, or would you not? Like I really don't. I really like to avoid the heap. I feel like maybe I'd just say you can have a maximum of like 1024 entities or components at a time of this type, and then just give everything some free amount of memory. I don't know how much memory that would eventually take up if you had enough components though. Is there a shrinking array? Like something that would sit in the stack but is the size of its components? I don't know. Maybe not. You get stuck when deleting. Well, I would maybe you could just mark it as invalid, which is not the same as deleting, but similar. And when you want to reallocate something, you either look for an empty space or something that's deleted. Keeps all the components together in cache. Yeah, you want them to be contiguous, I guess. Anyway, he's told me about this try and place thing, but it doesn't seem to exist, so I'll just maybe I missed something in his comment. I'm gonna quickly look again. Try and place doesn't seem to exist. I checked your GitHub too. I don't see it there either. Maybe this main is outdated. Version 2 though, so I'll check 3. I'm guessing if I just check a branch, I'm thinking he'll have... He doesn't have it on a branch? Where the fuck has he got version 3 on? His last release was in September 2025. Does he not have version 3 public? Oh. Okay, well, I'll wait for him to get back to me. He's quoting the new literature that doesn't exist yet. Can someone please come up with a good name for LibDonut so I can use version 3 of his bloody framework? Bloody hell. That's okay. I'll just undo that. And get rid of this stuff. And then this stuff can just be a std forward list. And then that basically takes us back to where we were. Components for all entities will be structs of arrays. Mesh 0, 1, 2, transform 0, and so on. Okay. So wait, so is that similar to what I was suggesting then? Where, well, perhaps you're not storing stuff in mesh system, but you'd have some array of meshes somewhere. And every time an entity wants to be given the mesh component, you add it to that array. Or you remove it, obviously, if you don't want it. And I guess an array here is easier than... Because you would have thought like order 1 using like a set would be better, but then it always comes into the case that the hashing algorithm is problematic. But then again, do you need a special hashing algorithm if your entities are being stored as an integer? Because then perhaps you could use the integer, the actual entity value itself, as the hash for the set. In which case that sounds really quick, but then maybe it takes up a lot of memory because it's a set. But then again, maybe not. That maybe each set just has to be the size of however many entities there are. That's interesting. I'm holding down. Yeah, there's something weird with transparency. I don't know exactly what it is. Transparency seems to be broken right now with the oh, actually I know why. Where's my fragment shader? Yeah, I just need to change the time where you discard. Well, actually, that's not really what I want. It's the fact that it can't blend with the sample underneath it. Because obviously I can just discard any half-transparent pixel. And look, now the player flashes, but like... You'll see these just suddenly disappear. The problem really is that the actor shader doesn't seem to want to blend with the map shader. That's annoying. Yeah, it's sparse sets. You get 3 arrays, 1 dense, 2 sparse, 3 dense index. Okay. Entity ID, you get instant access to its components. That sounds dope. I love sets. I'm just so sad that our map was more efficient with arrays than sets. Hey, Donut. Good timing. I was about to move on and do something else. I had a read through your description of monotonic buffer resource, but then when I came to try and place, this function doesn't seem to exist. There's a regular in place. I had a look on your source code on GitHub for version 2.5. whatever 2025 release. Doesn't exist, and I can't find a branch, like a public branch for version 3. So I don't know if maybe you have an idea, or if maybe I just wait until you've got your version 3 out, and then I can just switch to that, and this can be a quick upgrade. It doesn't have templates, so it's a bit tricky. You must have some form of generics, or no? There is a regular in place. Look, I mean, this all takes a second, doesn't it? There is a regular in place, but it has a different syntax. So it's expecting to return a pair of iterator and bool. Whereas I don't know what try in place was going to return. I was guessing maybe still a bool, like a false if it's not there. Both return that. Okay. So in this case, in place dot first would be the iterator. Iterator.second is meant to be what it's iterating to. Oh, what's the error say? No member named second in std forward list. PMR polymorphic allocator. Maybe it's got a different tag. Oh, it's an iterator. So maybe instead of second, we have to say at 1, for example. Say hello. Hello. Say, you're my favorite streamer. You're a great guy. I love your content. Keep it up. That's what I thought. What's the difference between source and header file? Definitions and declarations. One of them is this is what I do have, and the other one is this is how I do it. Hello, Hungry for Love 69. Great fucking username. I love it. Push from. Is that correct? So, Donut, my understanding of this, based on your description at least, was the old forward list did a heap allocation for every single element that you are placing within it, whereas this monotonic buffer resource is just shifting a pointer to the right every time you add an element. You can pre-allocate some chunk of memory, like the 1024 bytes in the array, so it's got a bit of room first before it starts doing more allocations. And the idea is you can just blast stuff onto this collection with the idea that I don't care about deallocating things or deleting things, because at the end I throw the whole thing away anyway. So it's just like a really quick cache where you add to it quick. I'm guessing accessing it is as fast as anything else. You just iterate again. Let's see, it crashed. Can't dereference out of range vector iterator. So it has failed. I can hide this out of the way. Where's it failed? Pause and breakpoint. I'm guessing I need to check if the element there even exists. Oh. Oh, hang on. No, this is even easier. In the registry, it's stored separately. Hang on. I just need to change this. So I'm using an STT forward list when I'm adding this. I just need to change it here as well. If I really wanted to, I could also change the type of it. Like I could say using blah 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 is this and have a type def. Tech stack are you looking? Have a look in the description, my dear friend. Alright, we've got a new access violation. This is now in the forward list, I'm guessing. And during the destructor, clear. Oh, it's because I'm clearing the quad tree between runs. Should I, instead of storing the quad tree in the registry, should I just be constructing and clearing it every time, or what? There's something... Do they clear at the end of the function instead? Yeah, okay. Is it angry because... Well, I don't truly understand. But is it clearing an empty forward list a bug, like a problem or something? Access reading violation. Like, because I've requested this information, but there's not actually anything there. Like, it's outside of my range of memory. I don't know. Because we've initialized this 1024 memory with this align as, which I've not used before. I'm guessing this just means provide this memory to this. But you said what it does. It's just to make sure the beginning of the array is aligned at least enough. Wait, align as 4. Did I mistype that? No, I didn't. You just wrote 4. Okay. So holding onto memory from buffer resource that went out of scope since last tick. Okay. That's easy enough. I can just pop this at the end then. No problem. What tea are you guys drinking? I don't know if you can see the ladder behind me, but I put up a bunch of frames today. They're all behind you. I'm using Windows, yeah. But I've also written this game on my Mac, on my Steam Deck. I mean, the frame rate is still not amazing, but it's maybe better. I found out yesterday that, like, one of the reasons the flamethrower was torching frame rate was just because of the badly written penetration code. So now it's a little less bad. It's like 20 FPS instead of 1. Still not perfect, but certainly not as big of a problem as it was before. And maybe even something I could optimize further. I also need to make it so these particles are on top of the wall. That's a problem. Particles should be on top of the walls, I'd say. Does adding more stack memory help? I can certainly experiment. So how about instead of 1024, I say 40, what is it? 1024. Fuck it. Just do this. Computer do the work for me. 96. 496.
Computer do the work for you, huh?
Eh?
You wanna see what my game looks like now? I've made the pushback from the Hoover smoother. It's actually really satisfying.
Sure. I'll have a look.
Just collect the carrots and then I'll show you.
Are you having delicious carrots?
The carrots.
Special weak behavior. Alright. 4096, yeah. Alright, I'll have a look. I'm not sharing, I haven't set it up. But...
Oh, you have to wait a second then.
Chris is showing me her game. Use your imagination, chat.
Because apparently I forgot to write something on the code so it would like send out all of the carrots at once.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard these sound effects? Like a little pop?
I don't know. Oh, I haven't heard the sound effect for the inventory. That's new.
Oh no, this is old.
I like the sound.
Look at this. Look how satisfying this is.
Oh, chat, you're missing out. You have no idea what you're missing out on.
It looks so fucking satisfying.
Hang on, I can capture this. One moment. Hang on, give me a second. I'm gonna set up Discord capture again. I delete it just because I'm worried I'll accidentally
Dox yourself.
Well, I'll leave it on by accident.
Details. All for the chat.
Well, I don't want to share my DMs with youtube.com. Here you go. Okay, I'm sharing it now. You can have a look. There you go.
Over up on the cats. Over up on the logs. And then look at this. Wait, I have to do it in the correct order. Wait. Pause, pause, pause. Isn't this really satisfying?
It's so good.
You can put the little logs too.
It's so nice. The sounds are good. Did you get them from that, not Gamescom, what is it? Like,
it was a GDQ free sound. Yeah. I don't remember what this sound was. I think it was like a tube or something.
It's so nice. It's really good. And you know what, Donut? She did this all by herself without a little Swedish man. I actually don't know how tall you are. You're Swedish. Maybe you're like 10 foot.
Carrot. That's it.
Alright, good. I've hidden the discourse.
Can I quit now?
You can quit. Epic work. How do I get rid of the pop-out? Hello? Yeah, we are still... Okay, I killed the pop-out. It's nice, isn't it? You give up learning C++, just begin. Damn, that was quick. You joined the stream and immediately gave up on the language. Anyway, maybe it's helping the frame rate? Can't really tell. Whatever we have right now seems nice, and if what you're saying about the buffer is true, then it's definitely a nice thing to have. I just need to... When I care, I'll just go and optimize particles. For now, it doesn't matter. There's other things to do. My moustache is going in my nose. Bah. Give me those 4 kilobytes. Quarter of my working memory. This feels better conceptually, at least. I think this is cool. Thanks for teaching me about this thing. I'll strive to remember. Alright, anyway, I said I was going to apply the fix to bullet penetration to enemies, but CBA. Let's do something else. App optimization to quadtree, you've done that. Let's fix the particles. Actor system. Particles, particle depth? Additional depth? This is for bullets. This is for the bullet itself. I don't know if that's quite correct. Also, this should not be negative. Oh, you should be using the bullet default depth. I'm stupid. Easy enough. So you should be above basically everything, and you should be below basically everything. Is that true, though? My music stopped.
Music gone. You have to make up your own music now.
What do you think?
Great. Trumpeting.
The only downside is some overhead storing extra allocator pointer and calling a virtual allocate function, but it's usually faster. Okay. The data structure right now isn't so complicated, I think. Hello, Kimiko. The uninformed viewer strikes again. Ah, but you know by saying the uninformed viewer, you know that you are more informed than the uninformed viewer. Ah. How dare you. Let's see. Bullet Let me see. I'm thinking particles shouldn't really have additional depth, I'll be honest. Maybe fire should. Dunning-Kruger effect, isn't it? Chat, you excited me in 7 years to finally start making music for my game?
Yes.
I'll buy a laser keyboard and go like this. And you'll realize why I was only good at the drums. And now the particles are on top of things, I'm happy again. It just looks better. Yeah, look at that, you can actually see he's on fire now. I like the missing texture eyes, by the way, chat. I thought this was cool. He's in chat, by the way. Excuse me? I thought the missing texture eyes was really cool. You can really tell they're on fire. And then when they get extinguished, it should produce steam.
Good morning.
Good morning. I'm not seeing the steam. Oh, there it is. Oh. Good morning. Oh, hey, Vivian. Thanks for the 106 months. Good fucking lord. Every time. I thought you wouldn't bother doing the fire animation because it's hard to do. What do you mean? I do not do things because they are easy. I do things because they are hard. That's what that American president said that was in Fallout New Vegas. Was it Jimmy Carter? Actually, I don't remember. I don't know a lot about America. Looks pretty dope, doesn't it? I hope you think so. Please say you think it's cool. I think it's cool. Please agree. You can hear the Toho 17 sound font. This is, oh, Sumireko? What's the IRL Toho called? The one that's into, like, on occult. Looks hella rad. Thanks. Oh. The one time you streamed earlier on the way to the beach in the car and have your volume turned off. There you go. It is cool. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I think it's cool as fuck. Sorry, I should stop enjoying myself. I should get back to work. You can destroy the environment too. Vivian, you've missed out on so much. What the fuck, buddy? Well, now I have to waste my own time. Hang on, let me show you. Why is it recompiling? What did I change? Where are you? You always do these streams when you're asleep? Move to the EU. I moved to Australia to make my streams easier for you to see. You could do the same. Jeez. 7 AM. Goedemorgen, buddy. Check this out. I did all this all by myself because I'm all very smart. And all by myself, I mean with chat subs and some of the maths, because I'm pretty shit at maths, let's be honest, and Donut's done like one or two things. Aussie mate, I mean, I don't live in Australia, but I lived there for like 4 months. What was it? Isn't this nice? Please say you like it. It looks satisfying. Yeah, I think the knife's a bit strong. If I were to spawn in like 1 million enemies... Oh, you know, I can do even better than that. Oh, no, maybe not. Like, it's a little strong, maybe. Oh, the regular attack's not that strong, I guess. I think I need to turn physics off on, like, the XP, by the way. Spawn pickup. We should fix the pickups, actually. Yeah, I think I need to use something other than... Wow, collision does make sense. But maybe it's the physics. If they don't have physics, then they'll just spawn and stay still. I guess I could use linear velocity. But then they'll go through walls. You see, this is the issue. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm thinking that the pickup radius for pickups should be different to their physics hitbox, if that makes sense. If it could destroy the walls, shouldn't it be fine if they go through them? You would never see them. They should magnetize. Yeah, so I was planning on making the experience like as it explodes, to like orbit back and like try and like catch into the player, but only if you're within a certain distance. And then when you're within a pretty big space, it should auto pick up. But I would want that auto pickup to be interesting, to be different from the actual like physics radius. You see, if I push this in, oh, I gave him mass of 1. That's problematic. Hold on. Hang on. Uno momento. All favor. Putting that in components in common is a pretty bad idea. Having to recompile for 30 seconds just to change one thing is definitely not smart. If only it knew which thing I changed, and then only recompiled files that were using that one thing. Hang on a moment. So you see this health? You can't pick this up if you're full, so I can use it to knock the other things around. You see how the balls kind of have a hitbox that's matching the size of them? I think that looks fine here, relatively. But yeah, I feel like you should be able to pick up the experience from closer than this. I feel like they should have a bigger hitbox. Oh, they went, no. Boom, boom. Yeah, anyway. So I was thinking a few things. I could just have physics on the health and stuff. And the experience can maybe just blast through walls and then magnetize towards the player. I did kind of like the thing in Nuclear Throne where, like, if the rads are around a corner, you actually have to peek to get to them. Like, I think it made the game a little bit more difficult. You like how it kabooms? It's pretty satisfying, right? I can give them less friction as well. I feel like having this pickup stuff in here is just not a good idea. I'll put it in here for now. And then we can move it somewhere better later. Why are you angry at me, little guy? Here we go. This stuff will probably go in a JSON file at some point. Anywho, yeah, so I was just thinking about how I would do that. If it's only for experience, I could have a component just called, like, pickup radius that doesn't bother using the quad tree or anything. It just, for everything with a pickup radius, if it's close to the player within its radius, then it gets picked up. Or it gets sucked into the middle of the player with like such a fast speed that it will get picked up. Like it could have like a radius, like a magnetized radius, and then a pickup radius, if that makes sense. I could have multiple. So if like you were this little blue experience orb, and this is the player, the orb could have like its pickup radius like this, and it's like strong magnetize here, and it's weak magnetize here. So it just sits there. If you walk within the weak magnetize, it just sort of slowly comes towards you. And then within red it goes, whoop, and then it gets picked up on the blue. And if I'm only doing this for experience, which is a couple of components which will get eaten up, and it's only for interacting with the player, then I could kind of just make it its own component and just iterate over every piece of experience on the map, checking distances. It's cheap enough doing a distance check. Hey, Lich. We obviously do have fancier tech with the quad trees and stuff, but like, I'm thinking if I can even take the experience out of the quad tree, maybe it would be nice. I don't know. Like, do we need the experience to be able to contract the walls and stuff? Like, maybe it could interact with both. Like, it can use that normal radius for colliding with the world, and then the other stuff for trying to, like, get to the player. Have the magnet force... What, sorry? You can have that effect by scaling the magnet force by inverse distance instead of having discrete levels. Yeah, sure, whatever. It can be a curve. Thank you for the input, but however I managed to do it, I would have a range for pickup and then some range to pass between, fine. Yeah, we're doing XP for EXP. XP for EXP, what? Yeah. I think I'm just gonna have a crack at it. So I'll have a struct called... Might make it easier to implement. Yeah, I mean we can use some kind of curve for it. One of you graph kinds could come up with something fancy, but I might just make it exponential. Struct magnetize pickup. So we'll say float pickup range, float max magnetize range, float. I don't know how I want to do the formula, so I'll just say like base magnetic strength. Curvy XP, hell yeah. Graphs is something you can do, hell yeah. Force at one tile over distance. Yeah, I guess if you want to be proper about it, that does sound sensible. Got something in my eye. Yeah, that's a really good idea. Let's have a look. So in entity factory, if it's XP, actually all of them can have a magnetic thing, but they can just be smaller for the health and ammo, maybe. You can use exp for configurable sharpness. That was what I wanted. I think I'm using that somewhere anyway. Aren't I? In here? We're using it for exponential decay. Hey! Hey, that's pretty good. This is nice, isn't it? Delta time, decay rate, target value. We were using this for moving the screen around. It seems fitting for experience points. Okay, hang on. Using the XP function for XP? Buddy. Alright, buddy. Alright. Let's see. Pick up. Door and no. How's the mouse doing?
The mouse is making the menu work.
Hell yeah. We love exponential decay. It gets rid of corpses way quicker. Lich? What have you been doing while you were gone? Anyway, I might put this stuff into a JSON file, but for now, shh, etc. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see, XP can be picked up within 2 tiles, health can be between 0.5, ammo can be 0.5. Max magnetized range for XP can be like, I don't know, fucking like 8 tiles. That's pretty far. 5 tiles. I don't know. Who knows? These other 2 lads within 1 might even be a bit strong. Base strength. I don't know. Come up with a number. Nothing like mastering dark magic or anything. Hell yeah. Unless. What have you been up to? Linear decay? Eh? Still not sure how I feel about the physics thing. I feel like this should have way less mass. 5. Let's So if I'm dividing this basically by 5, I can kind of divide you by 5-ish. I love Chen's thing, dude. Alright. This should be pick up friction. So while this is going on, I guess it's in collision system, or is that... I don't really want to make a whole new system just for magnetized pickup. It feels like a collision related thing, doesn't it? It's kind of bulking out this loop a little bit though. It's kind of a physics thing as well. Because my thought is like, you know those games where like the XP like goes like and then like you pick it up. POW is probably better than XP, yeah, but it's not as like poetic. Alright. Handle magnetic. Pickups. It's that easy. So, I just sneeze. Nah, I'm good. I have a few thoughts about this. Change the music. Go away. Leave. Leave now. I'm wondering how I want to do this. So, like, obviously I could do this from scratch, but we have, like, a number of physics components, right? You love the music. Music's fine. Hell yeah, buddy. I love the music, too. We have a number of things we could do. We could use, like, the movement input system and make it so that it's always pointed at the thing it's magnetized towards. And then scale the strength of its linear motion based on range and strength and stuff. And just make it, like, skid around like it's on low mass. That's one thought. We haven't implemented homing stuff yet, which is interesting. Normally when I point at something, I do actually use the movement input system, which is kind of what this is, right? YouTube XP. This shit gives you XP. Obviously we've got stuff like linear motion, we got physics. As long as it goes swish, 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 that is the important bit. We could just directly change the physics external force, but that is basically what movement input does. My nose is being tickled by my moustache. Never grow a moustache, chat.
True.
don't know if it needs to transform. Maybe physics. Oh, maybe it does. Would you grow a moustache, Chris?
Mm-hmm.
Would you twirl it?
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah, buddy.
Like evil.
Eh? Why instead of magnet? Eh? Odd anime music. You guys don't play video games, do you? You're LARPing. Targets a point parallel to the center that lies in an invisible circuit that light. I don't know about that. I don't need to overcomplicate this, I think. You will be banned. That's true. Also, do you see who you're fucking watching? Like, do you know like whose stream you've just like clicked on? Wrong space. I demand you apologize and say my favorite Toho game is Imperishable Night. You have 3 minutes. Think about it. Repent. Better thermometry Fumo. Hell yeah, buddy. Pretend you're not mad. I'm not mad. Would a mad guy do this? I think so. Incorrect target audience. Yes, I've developed a safe space for myself. Quickly, yes men. To my back. Support everything I say, even if you're not really sure what I'm saying. Blindly agree. Whew. Anyway, in our enemy system, we've got our set movement input. And quite easily, we can do this. Okay. Pretty easy stuff, huh? Ish. Easy enough. I'm going to reuse this. So the enemy already points at the player. We need to get the targets transformed. Oh, that should be lowercase. So if the target is valid, then... So we're going to get the targets transform. That's the thing we're aiming at. Now, how do I normally get this? I guess we use A10-2 on the difference. They didn't leave when I asked them to repent. Maybe they're based. Is the Duke Nukem guy still here? He didn't respond when I asked if he was laughing the other day and I've actually played a Duke Nukem game. Because you haven't once referenced like chewing gum or kicking ass, which are the two things I know about it. And that LGR likes it. I think it's LGR. Super Lapio Brothers, Sylvania? Holy shit. Alright, anyway, const auto angle equals, or angle to target equals A10-2. And then we need to get the difference, so I can simply do that again. Destination minus start position. So this will be target transform.position minus transform.position. I don't know if these need to be interpolated. It's kind of maybe not an issue. You are still here. Badass 80 music. Duke Codem, you don't respond to my messages. You just post. And you specifically about the music. Quickly respond. You go where you please and you please where you go. Hell yeah. Oh. Highly impressed. Thank you, Heisenberg27. I can't run it. No, I'm writing it right now. You can imagine with your head. I'm making experience that when you shoot an enemy, it goes poof and then flies towards you. But I need to write it to do that. I can't show you yet. It doesn't exist. Yet. Yeah, typing with a microphone in my face is hard. You got angle to target. And then... I feel like this is a bit of a roundabout way to do it. I don't know if I need this ATAN2 thing. There might be a nicer way to do this in this. Thank you, Heisenberg. Once auto target direction equals... I definitely think I'm going about this a little dodge. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright, mate. So we're now pointing the experience. I need to remember to give it the movement input, mind you. We're now pointing at thing. That's great. I would like to actually move there as well. Maybe I should adjust. Vector angle direction is basically the same as normalized vector. Yeah, it feels a little sketch. Does cosine and sine always give you a number between -1 and 1? Question mark? I do bite my nails. How did you know? Yes. So instead of this ATAN2 crap, can I just say const auto target direction is normalized difference? Whoops. Oh, not normalized, but normalized. Like, is that the same? I guess so. Yeah. Sorry, I'm being dense and stupid. Unless, because what... Okay. Don't answer that. If I don't use this, I then have the ability to add a bit of randomness to it if I wanted to, right? So I could say adjust the angle a little bit left, adjust it a bit to the right. I guess I could do the same thing with the normalized. Like I could add a little bit randomly, but like, yes. So let's pretend I know what I'm doing. I'll leave it like this for a moment. Who's DMing me? Is it you?
That's me.
Yes! Alright, I need to know... It's pointing in the right place. It's not doing any moving. Sine and cosine. You know him. Don't use physics in here. I'm just thinking, like, you know, in our like movement input system and stuff, linear velocity. You never heard of sine or cosine in your life? Here they are. What do I have in here? Desired speed. Could I change the desired speed here, or the force maybe, and then just let physics sort itself out? I don't know. Hang on, let me work out the distance. So we need distance. How does this work? We've got magnetic. We've got a range. Magnetized range. Maybe if the distance is maybe less than or equal to the range, Whee. So if we're within magnetized range... Why is there a ladder in the background? I was putting up all my like nice like picture frames. I put up a bunch of them earlier. These I still need to do. That's why I've got a hammer and nails. You know? One of these bastards. Anywho, F over distance, force over distance. Yeah, so if distance is low, force divided by a smaller amount. Okay. Sorry that I sound like a child explaining maths, but this is how I have to think about it. Sorry, base strength divided by distance. Yeah, I mean, we can just try that. And then we can just say... that. Well, that might be a bit much. Not sure how it does with desired speed. Yeah. I mean, maybe instead of desired speed, it could be, force. And then we can just say this. Force is base strength over distance. And then I don't necessarily know what desired speed is. I can't really remember. It's just a multiplier. Is it max speed? It's kind of weird, isn't it? It's just like an additional multiplier. It doesn't make a ton of sense to me. We normally use it as like the character's movement speed. Can we just make it 1 for now? Don't mog each other, chat. I feel like I should be using tick info in here somewhere. Or like, maybe not, because I'm not actually changing anything. I'm just setting force and desired speed. I mean, I could... multiply by tick interval? You can skip the exp. Yeah, it might be a bit strong for now. I'll leave the brackets on there, though, just to feel something. I need to give them a movement input thing anyway. Need to be shaped differently. Okay. I think it's a little fucked up right now. This is legal. I guess it is just a float. Fine. Is this going to be a Toho-esque shoot-em-up? You came into my stream saying shut off this weeb music, and you know what Toho-esque shoot-em-up means. You have to apologize for the way you said hi. It was originally. If you go back and look at the VODs from 6 years ago, you can see that it was much more of a vertical shmup. And then I changed it to this. But yeah, I mean, the plan says like the bosses and stuff will be like bullet hell, but not a massive switch up. I'm just going from vertical scrolling shooter where you have to design Danmaku patterns to top-down shooter where I haven't gotten that far yet. But yeah, it's a bullet hell game, I guess. See how this works. We obviously never turn off the movement input if we're outside of the range, but let's try not to think about it. I think that's okay. Ah, working perfectly, I see. Is this even working? I think I never gave him a target. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Target is player target. So this could be null and void, but maybe not, you know, maybe it's chill. Yeah, bracket idiot. Hope the difficulty won't be as nutty as in Exceed. I don't know yet. This is that Toho game. Oh yeah. This is Woho. Have you seen the main menu? I'm really proud of this. I could really sit and watch this for like hours. It's really nice. And again, this is a picture of my carpet from when I lived in London. I'm really proud of this art as well. I'm not a big artist. Maybe I am, secretly within. Oh look, it is moving towards you, just very slowly. Do you see? It's kind of creepy. They're very slowly moving towards me. Okay, anyway. We just need to mad increase the strength. So base magnetic... Base? Fuck. Base? Here we go. Base magnetic strength. Base. Let's increase it by 1,000. 100 million. Hey. That's not quite right. Based on what? Yeah, probably shouldn't have the specular highlight, because now it looks like they're confused. It's like, huh? You can see them getting really strong at the end. Alright, how about 10,000? And then also see within pickup range, I should actually be picking them up. You get the idea. I'm also thinking that if it's otherwise, movement input dot force is just bam. Set it to 0. It can keep sliding in that direction, fine, but not with my force. I might leave the movement input though, so you can like fling it around. I don't know. Oh! It's a little strong now. Whoa! What the fuck? Oh, I can't pick it up because of my I'm full health. Yeah, I might use POW. It's kind of frightening. Oh, but you can see it though, right? You can see it. Distance sharpness. I don't know, 1. I'll pop this on the side. This shit's fun, right? I feel like health doesn't need magnetic, by the way. Well, I guess normally you'd pick it up. I don't know. Oh, you've given me a Desmos graph. That's epic. Maybe they have too much like their mass is too low. If I give them a mass of like 30. A little low. There's also the fact that they also have physics with each other. Oh, sorry, yeah, this is Roberto Sans, I think. You asked me about the font, and I just ignored you because I feel like you haven't earned it. Yeah, I feel like they don't necessarily need to be able to interact with each other in that way. Oh, I should change the sharpness, right? Ow. Yeah, the reason they look a little jittery is because they are like interfering with each other. I'm guessing they're not being interpolated perfectly. You want it to move a bit faster? Well, yeah. Oh, never mind. It's UNC 8-bit there. Sorry. Isn't Roboto like the Android font? Dude, imagine if I gave this shit A-star pathing. Yeah, look, it like slowly comes to a halt if you go away. Ah. See, the health pack can like push you along because it's got mass and it's constantly pushing into you. It really wants to be picked up. Alright, you've sent me this Desmos link. Ah, there we go. Oh, I want a big number. Okay. Gone in. How about I give it a power of 100? The health packs seem to want you to take damage. Dude, wouldn't that be mad if the health packs are like... They're like pissed off at you if you're full health and they hurt you? Wouldn't that be funny? If they're, it's like fright... Okay, something's lagging out. Oh wait. I did power 100. Where are they? They're probably very far away. Wouldn't it be funny if like health packs like hurt you if you were at full health? What do you think? It feels like frightening to pick them up. Power's in the wrong place. Well, now you tell me. Is it? The power's in the wrong place. Strength divided by power. Oh. 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 Ah. You have to avoid them until you get hit. Yeah, I don't know if that would just be annoying, but it seems unique, right? Like a unique gameplay mechanic. They really get like at the end. How about like 100? Or maybe I should just increase the base magnetic strength. Most physical phenomena sharpness is 2, so what does 100 look like then? Ah, I see. I've invented an experience launcher. Yum yum. Alright, I just need to change the strength then. I don't know. 150,000. I don't know. Do I look like the guy who understands this stuff? Oh. Oh. Pop, 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 pop. I don't know if maybe that got picked up by OBS or not. Pop, 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 pop. Pop, 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 pop. It's kind of sick though, right? I definitely need to get rid of the specular highlight. It looks shit. Or make it so it doesn't rotate at least. God, the health packs are really fucking hungry. Yum, 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 yum. Unfortunately, I weigh too much. Anyone else? No? Alright. Let's make it so they get picked up as well. So... if distance is less than or equal to magnetic dot pickup range, let me pick it up. Get it? Here we go. Alright, here we go, here we go. Whee. Kind of nice if they only really pushed each other around, I guess. I don't know. Makes sense that it pushes back at the player. So we don't need this. Oh, we do need this. I guess this is just magnetic stuff. It doesn't have to be magnetic pickups. It's just magnetic stuff. There is a pickup bit on it. But maybe the pickup should have a pickup range. And the magnetic thing is just whatever. And then I could make rockets magnetic. What do you think? Component reuse? I think that's dope and cool. Don't know about you lot. I think it's awesome. Is physics even being used here? It's not. Great. Yeah, it's just anything with a transformer that's magnetic. That's awesome and cool. I guess a pickup could have a target that it could interact with. Like a mask. I'm trying to think of why an enemy would need a pickup. Like, because enemies could, like, run for ammo and pick it up instead of you, but... that's a niche use case. Too niche for me to care about right now. Having enemies run to pick up health before you is, like, kind of BM. Like, imagine blowing up a crowd of enemies, there's a health back that spawns, you have 1 health, and then, like, a fucking rat runs up and steals it and runs off. It's like the scout. You're the medic burning to death and the scout runs up. It's actually kind of funny, but I feel like it might piss people off. But maybe that could be a special case, special week. Actually, I'm going to note that shit down. Feel free to steal it. If you think it's funny, go for it. Make only 1 enemy that could do that. Yeah, there could be. There's in Wind Waker, the rat can, like, steal your money and stuff. You need a little guy that steals your stuff if you take too long. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because it fades out after 30 seconds anyway. But, you know. I could make it lore. Where's our possible features? Enemy that steals your health packs. Little rat guy. Hehehehehehe. There you go. Anyway, this shit's hard. Yeah, pickup range is fine. Const auto const. Entities to destroy. Yeah, I don't need that. Do I still have an entities to destroy thing? Guess so. There's even one in here. Hang on a hot minute. I can reuse this. Bam. Now, I can simply append it if it gets picked up. Gosh darn. So you can heal whatever the magnetic's target is. So right now it's the player. But if it's not the player, then who cares? I guess I could make something for experience. Has experience. Struct. Experience? I don't know. New int 32. Current EXP. Oh. Guess I have to build. It'll be XP dot current. I guess experience could be float. I don't really see the point. You only have to save it. Oh, did I not save it? I guess I could make it a size 2. Ammo does not really exist right now. So that'll do something, I'm sure. What is size T? It's the largest. Well, I think in this case it's equivalent to like an int 64, because I'm on a 64-bit system. But it's the data type used when you're indexing a collection. I think it's the largest number that you can fit within a word? Or within your like current byte space. So if you're on a 64-bit system, it's a 64-bit unsigned integer. Is something like that? It's a very big number. It's the biggest number you care to deal with. CPP ref. Size 2. But it does vary per machine. So if you have a 32-bit machine, it may be a 32-bit number. So CPP ref says, size T can store the maximum size of theoretically possible object of any kind, including array. On platforms, exception, blah, 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 blah. Size T can store the value of any non-member pointer, in which case it is synonymous with a uint pointer T. It's commonly used for array indexing and loop counting. It's better than unsigned int because it might fail on 64-bit systems where it exceeds uint max, blah, 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 blah. It's the whole just the largest possible allocated byte array size. Yeah. Yeah, I'm right. I mean, I'm just using it here as shorthand for big number. There may be a number of people playing my game on a 32-bit system that get confused why they are maxing out at 32 bits worth of XP and not 64. So It's an unsigned long long. You know an unsigned long long, right? It's an unsigned long long, of course. Should be an STD size too. Aren't you going to sleep? It's 5 o'clock. Well, I am. So... No. No, no, no. Don't give me that look. You can have a look at this then. It's a Highland cow. Distracted idiot. Why are my monitors so thin? If I had a CRT, this shit would sit up here so easily. Bless you. Didn't you say you were an uninformed viewer? Oh shit. Bless you.
Yes.
Bless. Render HUD system XP? EXP? What did I call it? Health? Player entity, blah 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 blah. If constant.
To the beef soon.
No.
Yeah, that's right. Time to go to my day job.
No. No.
You can know all you want. I can know all I want, but I still gotta go, so I'm gonna leave this call. Bye bye.
No. Oh, she's gone. My desk has so many interesting creatures. I've got 4 things on them. I've got fucking Fumo. I've got Fumo. I've got this fucking Corone thing. I've got this blue thing, and this. It's 10 p.m. Good night. 5 to 9 job. Yeah, she's got late shifts. Sucks. Sucks ass. Plus I got Shigeru Ui over here. Just in case. She sits on my speakers. She sits very well on those speakers actually. She's angled perfectly for it. I've also got a hollow sitting over there. My desk's quite clean though otherwise. It's quite a big one. Successful distract bait. I've distracted myself with my hair. I need to make sure I can hear when Chris goes so I can say bye-bye. Health ratio is 0. This ratio. Max health. Oh. Size T current XP. Size T. XP to next level. I don't know. Louis is an important part of the food chain. Eh? Oh, I guess that causes... That save causes Clang D to catch up. This one is groovy. This is Murasa? What's her name? The sailor girl, that's her thing. Windows pop sound in it. Is it? Oh. Oh, I'm stupid. I think I need to convert these things to float for this case. How far down do you think it is? I still have the concept for this. But yeah. You guys have concept art? That's from the bottom to the top actually, isn't it? This one was at 66. I think. This one's at... fuck's sake. 53? Art is also something you can do. Sorry to hear that. Kidding. And I just need to give the player that. MSN Messenger. Did you hear it? I wasn't really listening for it. I feel like installing Godot, but on a laptop will fry the PC. I'm sure you'll be alright. Did you already leave? Hang on, let me check. He's leaving in a moment. I want to go buy chocolate. Buy chocolate? I want to go eat some chocolate. Which flavor of Tony's Chocolate Only do you guys like? Yeah, chocolate. If I was a gross streamer, I was thinking about just opening my mouth and going like, ah. But I'm not cute enough to do that. Caramel. Yeah, I had the salted caramel one just now. It was on sale. Caramel's good, dude. I prefer the chocolate brownie, dark chocolate brownie, Tony's Chocolate Only. That one's the best one. Man, that's nice. I think they do technically still have like collision with each other, but it's like less noticeable. This thing's also like a brick now. Too chocolatey for you. Sorry to hear that. Look at him go. Are you ready, chat? Do you like that XP bar on the right? Looks good, right? So much XP. That looks like it has smallpox. So many guys inside the walls. As a treat for you, chat. As a treat. I'm gonna build release. You might be a little over leveled, you know. Oh no, what if you're passing in a number that's incompatible, blah 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 blah. You like the guys in the walls. What if you add mole people who hide in the walls? Holy shit. Adding that to Trello. Enemies. Vivarin idea. Mole people in the walls. Yeah, because now the blackness within the walls, within me, can like show a little bit through it. So you can actually see the things in the walls. They aren't just on top of it or behind it. There's like a bit showing through. Like in Ocarina of Time when you're sneaking past the guards. And there's like the green leaves. And you can see them through it. It's a cool idea. Within me. There's two dogs within you. Change to CMake and V3 to default to making separate directories for debug and release. You have to rebuild every time. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, buddy. Anyway, because you could get massively overleveled. While current XP is larger than equal to XP per next level. Level plus plus, or plus plus level. Current XP. That might just be it. The motif of doom. Holy shit. We got a musician in chat. You get actual breakfast or have a tasty cinnamon roll instead. Have a proper breakfast. Look after yourself. Have some like fried eggs on toast or something. Looking for a new name. Chat, for the love of God, come up with a name for Donut's fucking library so I can use version 3. LibDonut, we can't use Donut because Nvidia owns donuts as a concept. He doesn't want to call it Grem Library because he thinks Hololive will kill him. Gigi Murin will come for him. Come up with a name for his graphical game module framework thing. Just come up with a name and tell him. It doesn't have to be good. It just has to be. I still think LibGrem is fine, by the way. Is it 2D or 3D? Yeah. Hi. Yes, yes. Konbanwa. The lib. Actually. What do you mean, yeah? It is 2D or 3D. Oh. Gotcha. Yeah, it's both. Yeah, don't call it domestic violence lib. Let's not do that one. Unless. Yeah, I'm building in release mode. Extreme Violence Library. EV. No, we'll get mixed up with Tesla. Which is maybe worse. You prefer Jensen or Musk? I guess Jensen's better. He's got a leather jacket. Although I don't like leather. Library. Oh. Alright, the Y is a little off. It needs to come down a little bit. How did I calculate that so wrong? Did I just move it down? I think I just changed things. We change. Ano. Are you wrong or are you wrong? Yeah. I hope you're ready, chat. Get ready for release mode, Woho. Running at 480 FPS. Oh. It just runs. I will say, maybe the XP shouldn't block the enemies from moving. I can also make the enemies shoot as well. I have to give myself a flamethrower, obviously. Isn't the frame rate actually like really fucking good in release mode? It's running all of this bullshit above 300 FPS. Like if I zoom out, you can see what they're doing to the wall. OBS is taking a hit. Is it? That's funny. It's interesting that like some of these particles are going through the walls. I see 0 dropped frames. Yeah, maybe they shouldn't collide with enemies. I guess I could have a separate physics system, like a mask, so they only collide with walls and each other. Go off invincibility and show you're a real gamer. But the enemies literally can't miss their shots. To be real, I think it's kind of sick that this shit just works. Isn't it? You saw how laggy it was before in like debug mode, right? When I say like it runs better in release, this is what I mean. Oh, you instantly fucking die. Oh god. Oh god, they do so much damage. I had to give myself so much more health. How about like 50? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, it's not easy. Oh god. They're so aggressive. Yeah, this is why I've been playing with God mode on, if you're wondering. Phew! Nerf hamming looking really tasty. It's because the enemy has the same gun as you, so if the gun does 10 damage and the player has 10 health, then I think the gun does 5 damage. Here's a bit of an extreme difficulty curve. I mean, I can spawn like way less enemies. And make... No, let's zoom out a bit. They do also spawn a bit close. They shouldn't be spawning on you, at least. This one looks maybe doable. I want to give myself a better gun. We could have a sniper rifle, maybe, and like a shotgun. The ability to zoom on the sniper rifle is suddenly super valuable. Maybe I should have them react to, like, sounds. I feel like if I saw my friend blow up around the corner, I'd be surprised. Oh, shit. Ah! There shouldn't be enemy. I mean, enemies don't spawn on top of you, but it's like... The window, it's only like a few tiles. It's not much. Must have been the wind. Ah. Alright, rocket launcher then. Oh yeah, the rocket launcher will kill you because it's a rocket launcher. It does a lot of damage. It's also this big. So you don't want to get too close. Hang on. That level was actually like kind of sick though. Yeah. I mean, the enemies having perfect aim's a bit of a sore spot. You get the idea, right? There's a game in here. I've not just been like fucking around. Well, I have been fucking around. It's a rocket launcher. Yeah, yeah. It shoots rockets. And that's why it has big knockback, because it's a special kind of rocket launcher. Rocket jumping would be fun. I need to have gunboats. I did think, like, I could experiment with having alternative items that aren't just weapons. Like, maybe you have a gun, And then sometimes you get like a hook shot, and then you can hook shot around the map. Or like a grappling hook that like swings around things. I don't know how useful it would be, but I like those. It's a 2D game. It's a 3D game. You'll see. Oh, their guns are disabled now. Do you think I should turn off the physics on them, or what? I'm not certain how I feel about... Oh yeah, we're in debug mode again. It's just so much slower. It's insane. And then I thought I could use rel with deb info, and then I found out there was some problem with that. Like, you can't use asserts. Oh dear. Oh, yeah, I was like, gunboat's artifact? I guess it could be an artifact. I was thinking like your secondary weapon could be the gunboats. So it doesn't do anything. Like how it replaces the shotgun. But it lets you take 90%. Oh. Bye. Shut the door so hard, my plushie. I was wondering why they sometimes fell on. I could make you rocket jump over walls. You guys remember procedural golf, right? You could like chip over the walls and stuff. I could let you do that. Does the plushie sit on the door? No, it sits on a magazine shelf. But, the door's like on the other side of the wall. It could be up. I mean, you could also just rocket jump away from the wall. Hang on a moment. We can't see that. They're just like on a magazine shelf up here. Control shift shoot to rocket jump? I don't know. Maybe if it just shoot near your feet. Yeah, one fun thing gives a bonus. Yeah. We'll have that sort of thing. Don't worry. Although I haven't really thought if I want to have a consumable. I guess you could. But then it always becomes a bit of like a, do you want to use it? Like, Isaac has like the spacebar item and stuff, but my guns are kind of like that. I don't see the reason to overly complicate things. There will be like an equivalent of like relics and stuff. Like as you level up. As you level up, you will you'll get like little upgrades to like little things just done for you automatically, because it's kind of a pain to have to... In like a roguelike, I think it's a pain in the ass to have to deal with like strength and stuff. And like, you know, oh, each level I want to get 0.5% movement speed. Like, fuck that. I just have that happen automatically. But then every time you level up, maybe you get like a pop-up that's like... here's like pick 3, choose 3, and then that's like your big upgrades, like set stuff on fire when you shoot it. Anyway, should we make the level curve like exponential, like RuneScape style? You know, UI to someone to get the tiny upgrades. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be the work. That'll be the work to do. Man, something's lagging this out. If you want to stay in integer math, you could do plus equal to xe, the next level divided by 10. I mean, this is fine as well. It's the sort of thing you'd forget. Yeah, maybe. Anyway, I realize now that, like, the HUD doesn't quite match my... This was my... What do you call it? Concept? Originally it was going to have, like, this number telling you what you had. So I think I want to add that. Oh, it doesn't set your... It seems to be broken. That's weird. Oh, did it just get really big really quickly or what? Huh? That was weird. Hello, Sean. Anyway, enemies should have an amount of XP on death. They should give a certain amount of XP, so we can make this guy drop. I don't know, 5. And this guy can drop, like, I don't know, 7. XP on kill. On death. And I don't know if I want enemies to have a particular chance to drop... Like, I could do per enemy... depending on the amount of hits. Oh, so you get more XP for overkill. Interesting. I could give a bonus XP on overkill, but that would make the stuff like the sniper rifle like objectively better. I don't know if I want people to feel forced to use a certain weapon just because it's single fire, because then you'd never use like the SMG, right? I could make it give more XP based on how many shots they took, but then it's like, are you just going to sit there and really tediously farm with a weak weapon? I don't think so. I don't know. I could make them give bonus XP on like distance or something. I don't know. I'm not going to worry about that for now. I just want to have something in place. Regarding like the frequency at which they drop health and ammo, I think I might just keep that in a central location for now. Maybe some enemies would have a bonus chance to drop it, but that's like a loot rat. More XP the lower your health is. Interesting. Maybe that could be a relic. Howdy. Hello, Minelli. Hang on. Hello, Sean. Any plans for TF2 videos again? I don't know, I mean, I played it the other day. I heard the game's kind of full of cheaters again. Well, it could be a character thing. I mean, it could also be fun when you start the game to give you a character trait. Like, was it Rogue Legacy does that, right? That's a thought. Possible features. Rogue Legacy style trait on game start. Okay, that might not be fun. I mean, it might make you want to restart until you got it. You haven't tuned in for a while. Oh, how have you been? I don't know why the XP earlier didn't give me levels. That was weird. Anyway. XP on death. Asset manager, load enemy data. I think we were just there. Let's see. Size T. XP on death. One of these. That should be fine. And now in collision system, when we are spawn, was it not collision system? Spawn pickup? Pickup? It's not in here? Where was it? Physics system. Where did I have it? Culling system. Oh. So if it's an enemy behavior, instead of this all of, we're gonna want const auto const enemy equals registry dot try get, and then we'll want to make sure that enemy is valid. If we're spawning XP, we want to spawn it times enemy dot data, or is it enemy dot type? How did I get this again? Did you not have a reference to... There was a way for you to get your data, I thought. This is C++, yeah. Combo XP bonus. It's an interesting thought. I mean, I'll be honest, all that sort of stuff is kind of like polish, right? I need to write the systems first before I think about that sort of thing. Because I do like, I'll write it down. XP bonus combo etc. Because I like in Rayman 3 where you get like a combo meter. It's kind of fun. Kind of encourages you to keep going. Oops, no, don't archive it. Fucking Rello. Encourage player to keep moving. Like a combo meter. When the combo meter stops, bonus mode stop. What does fucking Murphy say? I don't remember. They're great for tempo. I agree. It can be a feel bad moment if you're slow, but you can just tweak the length of meter and stuff. What kind of game is this? I don't know if the FAQ mentions it. It's like a Nuclear Throne kind of game. Kinda. But with my own fun, kooky twist. Oh, do I have another component that's like enemy type? Enemy type? How do I normally access this? I'm feeling dense. Hang on. How do I normally get this? Do I really not just store enemy type on it? Maybe I don't normally deal with enemy type. I normally do it with weapon type, I guess. And then that will be on weapon data. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm now remembering. Weapon data... obviously, and then a weapon will hold on to its type. So now I need enemy behavior. You want to hold on to a enemy type. Easy game. And then in entity factory, spawn enemy. Door. Old comments do still exist. What does that Moy clip? Does it still work? Hang on. Credit score went from 530 to low 300s. How does credit score work? Oh, sorry, I just tried to tab out to read the chat. That was a terrible idea. I
It's
didn't
old.
just break it, did I? Chat, forgive me if I broke the game. I just wanted to tab out.
It was 6 years ago.
Oh, I can read the chat now, though.
I don't like my old glasses
God,
that much.
Chat. Chat, I've ruined everything.
Chat.
I've destroyed it. He's just going Manoy. I just want to tab out to read what.
I don't like my old beard and glasses.
Moy. I can't do it. He's just going Moy. Over and over again. Old games. Moy.
Moy.
Oh, chat.
It's weird listening to yourself, isn't it? I don't like my old... I mean, my new look, I'm like an old man who's kind of given up a bit. I've got the round glasses, the hair that's just doing this. The anime figurines. Not bud you. Here. He's new. Well, I think new. Yeah, that was 6 years ago. We're nearly 30 now, chat. Nearly. What's the one command with the dog or whatever? Objects? Yeah. I got drip now. Yeah, I got that Uniqlo Airism on. Nah, that Viver and that command was deleted. Nah, not really. I think it's got 2 A's. Alright, anywho, bum 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 bum. Get a weapon. Weapon. Data. This. Yeah. So now we need to do get enemy data. That should be alright. You don't exist in the header, do you? Perfecto. I look... Excuse me? Don't know about that. The music is very intense for programming. Koishi's theme. Do you like fair trade streamers, or do you prefer battery farmed? I like it when they get let out into the grass for a bit. I'm dumb. Enemy data. This is chill music. So many songs cover this with like the exact same lyrics. Like that last bit is always like Wonderland. Every fucking song. They have to find a way to add Wonderland to Koishi's theme. Because I can't think of any other words that go in that progression. Grass-fed streamer. Paranoia, yeah. Paranoia. Yeah, paranoia's good. But then paranoia, it's not, you say paranoia, but it's okay because they're putting a twist on it. Mass-produced streamers, grass-fed streamers. Get distracted. Should I just put the fucking asset manager in the registry? Why not? After all...
Like, he does exist. Hang on, it is in the fucking context. Ah! It's been there the whole time! No! I've not been using it! Oh. Oh, fuck. Ah, it's right there! So many times I've been, like, pissed off that, like, oh, I have to include the asset manager in the constructor and store it. Like, ah, fuck that, it's been in here. Paranoia remix. Spotify? You're listening to Toho on Spotify? Nice. Sometimes I wonder how the fuck I went this far without realizing some of these things. Yeah, I completely forgot about it. Eh? Ah. A chat bomb? What are you saying? So like now, I can go in here to the enemy Jason. Not that you can see it, because the game's fucking huge. I can say for experiment 1, XP on death, 500. A pipe bomb for chat. You can do that. Reload assets. Kill a dude. He now spawns 500 XP orbs. And it resolves perfectly. And look, you can see this lovely ring around me. 500 might be too much. Said no one ever. Yeah, look, something breaks at some point and your XP gets stuck here. Oh, great. A pipe bomb. So cool. Would you rather be able to eat metal or be able to eat wood? You can eat wood. Should I make it so walls give you a wood fucking dirt block when you destroy it so you can place it again later? Nah, that would be stupid. Something's fucking up. God, it's so fucking laggy in debug mode. Why are you not giving XP properly? Components. Hang on a moment. Cock and balls. Not that this is a big deal. It seems to have hit the maximum size for a size T. No, it hasn't. Why is it so high? What have I done? Oh. Yeah, I think it's wrapping around. Okay, we can try that divided by thing. I think current XP was wrapping around... Must have heard that. What did you say? I said cock and balls. As an expletive. I might go to the gym later. What do you think? Get these bad boys... Oh, I've actually got muscles now. Get these bad boys fucking... Ugh, you know? Ugh. Lift some things. Ugh. You know how it is. Fellow bro. Yeah, buddy. You're always good unless you do more things in life. Yeah. You can squeeze a lemon. Buddy, I can squeeze a lemon. Probably should split this components pile up at some point. Yeah, it seems to be when you get to the next level, it like caps and immediately gets fucking broken. So current XP is 1. XP to next level is 100. Cool. Now what? Current XP is 2. XP... Okay, this might take a while. Is it like exactly at the fucking border? Hang on. 1, 2, 3. My Toho music stopped. Tell me, little guy, why you're like this? XP is 1, so we're adding a huge fucking number. Yeah, I don't know why... Lemon? I don't know why this shit's like fucking fucked up. I've fucked something up here. Even though it looks kind of like chill and like awesome and stuff. Toho arrange. How about, like, now they're like idiots, like stupid idiots have stopped watching the stream. We can listen to some good music. You don't loop a playlist. No, I go to the next one. We're now listening to the Oracle of Seasons soundtrack. Holy shit, wait, the Minish Cap soundtrack? I've not listened to this one in a fucking 500 years. Hang on a moment. Fucking hell. Why have Nintendo never done anything with fucking Minish Cap? It's such a good game. Listen to this. Imagine this blasting out of a Nintendo Game Boy Advance. You're a curated playlist. Minish Cap is peak. I guess we'll just have to stream it at some point then. Alright, anyway, what have I done here? Increment level. XP to next level. Oh, I probably should do this the other way around. Oh, that's probably it. You're a what? The only Zelda game you 100%ed. Dude, you did all the fucking... What were they called? The, like, things that you slot together? I think I might have done that bit in an emulator where you can hold down space. Because you go into Hyrule Field, you spin attack that fucking grass, and then you go back in and you trade those fucking things until you got all of them. Minish Cap had some really cool stuff, though. Like, you could level up everything. You could get, like, bomb shoes, I think, somehow. And you could get, like, was it Big Goron's sword or just, like, a big sword? I don't really remember. There was some cool shit in there. Alright, I fixed it. I think I was going negative. I always thought that was so cool. There was always more to do. And, like, the Oracle games kind of had a bit of that. And then Minish Cap just took it a little further. Don't talk to Donut Viking chap. He needs to work. Man, it's so fucking laggy. I hate release mode. Sorry, I love release mode. I hate debug mode. I think the XP can get so fast you can, like, get it through walls. Yeah. I think that's okay. Change that to 10. Problem solved. Bosh. Let's use the sniper rifle. You said you liked it, right?
Kapom. 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 You know what? I could give bonus XP for killing something with a piercing shot. Because that's cool. Sorry, I'm getting so distracted playing my own game. I realize why I'm making no fucking progress. It's because I just want to, like, play the game. I should just make the game, right? But it's like, it's really fun to just run around and go like this. Obviously, you could do, like, smoothing in the HUD. Like, you could say... interpolate and stuff, but, like, yeah, fuck it. Don't make it too much because we only use piercing shots. Yeah, maybe. But if it's like 1 XP, maybe it's just like a fun little bonus. I don't know. The HUD should have like a little arrow to where like the last enemy's hiding. Instrumented FPS build. Did we not do the FPS stuff? Alright, well anyway. Let's get this shit working. These numbers. I don't have a way to do this programmatically. All of my numbers are being drawn with just a drop shadow. I would need to make my own special font rendering thing, I think, which I could do. It's just a horror game, no? You could be a little unsettled playing it, but it's okay. Let's get some letters of some kind drawing, okay? So, we go to our render... I don't know why I keep touching my nose. I hope you don't mind. Draw text. Elf. Elf. We've all got it. We all want it. Elf. Position. Draw text, alright? We want FMT format, alright? We're gonna FMT format, I think. Or do you not take a fucking... You take a string view. Oh, fuck. Maybe I can change that in C string. FMT elf. Something like this. And we want elf dot current elf. Elf dot max elf. Mind you, these are floats, so they might look a little fucking stupid or what. Holy shit. I don't remember this song, but I think that's okay. Why did I call it distant? Elf. Plus I've stuck my fingers in an old metal fan.
Oh shit, hang on, this actually does something. Ah, perfect. Just as God intended. Maybe distance meant to be true. Distance such a stupid fucking name. No, distance false. We just don't have a smaller fucking text than that. That can't be right. Did Unski 8 not go smaller than 8? Was that the thing? Change the name of the VS Code's handy dandy features. Imagine if they worked. Oh. I have a feeling that we couldn't go smaller than 8. Like, I always set this to 4. There should be a scale parameter to string. Yeah, I don't want that. It should still be like a nicely rendered font. I have a feeling that 8 was as small as it went. I mean, it looks abstract. Kind of like it. Yeah, I just think it wasn't crisp under 8. Yeah, it's just like dog shit. I just need a different font, I guess. Alright, open fonts. Google Fonts. Pretty sure you had some free fonts on here, didn't you? What were we using? Unski. This wasn't on here? Oh, it's on its own website. Yeah, I'm on that website right now. Does it not go smaller? We're using Unski 8. Is this really like as small as it gets normally? 8's pretty small. It's not small enough. It's this on the right. Look at it. It's huge. That can't be as small as it goes. I feel like the preview they're showing on the site looks smaller, but maybe not. It does look scaled twice, doesn't it? It does, because I'm looking at this one here. No, actually, maybe not. I don't know if it is scaled twice, because it looks like the same size as 1 pixel on there. I'm sure if making it blurry. Yeah, but it's I just feel like it should get smaller. There's Fantasy. Let's get 8 Fantasy. Let's get 8. Could be much smaller though. Maybe the way it's loading it in is wrong. The cells are 16. Yeah. I might just try a different one. They have thin and alt. Let's try thin. Skip bubblegum, huh? So we've got Unski 8.ttf. You can try thin.ttf as well. How to make thin hamster. It is easy. Oh, it's so nice. I can just drag it in. No fucking dev container bullshit. Thin. Let's call this one thin font. And this can be dash thin. I love that Minish Cap uses like all the bangers. You know? Excuse me? Nice job like deleting the text, but it still shows up on the on-screen. You've been caught. Repent. It's still, I think thin is better, but it's still massive. I need to find like a tiny font. Because this is still like 8 pixels tall. I need like a micro font. It doesn't look like big on here, but I guess the game is so small. You know? I know, let's just double check that for a hot moment. Does that look like it's 8 pixels tall? 1, 2, 3... Oh, I can't really count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-ish. We need like a font that's like fucking tiny. Hello, I'm tiny. I'm 10 kilobytes. Alright, I'm gonna Google Ansky 4 pixels tall. Maybe someone made one. 5 is the smallest you can make an 8. 5 pixel tall free font. Open. Tiny 5 by Google. Go on then. What is the 1, 2, let me type 1, 2, 3, 4. I want to see this in as small a font as possible. Tiny 5. Where Google Fonts I thought had a page that told you about the license. Here we go. It's a license under the SIL Open Font License. Simulate worldwide development of font project. It could be used, modified, studied, redistributed freely as long as they are not sold by themselves. The fonts can be bundled, embedded, redistributed, and/or sold with any software, provided that they are reserved. That any reserved names are not used by derivative works. The fonts and derivatives, however, cannot be released. So am I allowed to use this? I just can't sell it. I can put it in a product. How does this work? Permission is granted to anyone to use, study, merge, embed, modify, redistribute, and sell modified and unmodified copies of it, as long as you don't sell it by itself. Yeah, you can't sell it, but you can use it in your game. You can't claim the name if you modify it. I can't endorse. Include the license file. CC0 font. CC0? CC0 font 5 pixels. Ah, game assets. Hard to read. Public domain. Can I not just make my own at this point? Public domain. Yeah, I was looking for a public domain one. There's the Siggy Pixel font from 2001. It's archived. They're essentially released into the public domain under CCO. Yeah, making fonts takes a while. This one has a 5 pixel. I don't really like the 4. Oh wait, that's condensed. Oh, the regular looks okay. Let's try it. I mean, it's open source, right? It's a JSON file. Eh? PHP? Oh, brother. Making your own GIF mouse cursors. That's what I used to do when I was younger, and then no one thought it was cool. It's a fucking, like, SVG. Hey, TTF. Dafont.com. It looks okay. Where's your license? It says 100% free, but that's not a license. Okay, I'm not using something from Dafont. Tiny 5. Is this what I was looking at earlier? It's small. I mean, I could just bundle the font license. You know? You're free to modify it. I think I could just use the Tiny 5 and just put the license in my game, right? They have a release as a source zip. Please don't give me a virus, please don't give me a virus, please don't give me a virus. It's got the license. When someone's in your game files and they see it, they'll also think it's weird. There's nothing weird about licenses. What are you talking about? Let's just see if it even looks good before I fuck around with it. Licenses are a very normal thing. Tiny 5 regular. Not for you. Okay. Have you never used like a program and like read the license page? Why is my copy and paste fucking up Windows? What did you do? You got an open source font for your game. Yeah. Epic. I love Windows. Sans serif. What is he on? It's a good question. OTF and TTF. Oh, the font. Boom, 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 boom. Where's my fucking cursor? Alright, this looks fucking perfectly fine. Just need to drop it down a couple pixels. I'll work out the licensing thing in a moment. They are on YouTube. Got a kind of Mario vibe to it. What did my concept say? Lined up to the right. I mean, it's a different font. I made this one up. I was thinking if I did a font, I could just do numbers. Couldn't I? Like, I could just make my perfect numbers and then just make it... Or even, I could just skip the font altogether for this. And write my own little... Just for numbers, you know? Isn't it fun seeing it update in real time? I could also left it. The numbers could just be sprites. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Honestly, this is fine. I should drop the other one again. Really? Oh, I dropped the wrong one. Like, I could line it on the left and just see how that looks. Ah, that looks alright, actually. Wait, hello. Little guy, it looks pretty good. It's like a fucking video game. I don't know if you guys get me. I get me. Do you guys get me? Should 99 be the max level, just to be really RuneScapey about it? It is a video game. I'm glad you think so. This is mountain climbing music. It's funny when the force gets so high on the XP that it just comes through the wall. I think that's kind of fun. I don't know, is it? I feel like I should also just disable their collision with other things. They do look kind of cool in there. Like, I didn't realize that by making the blackness use the same cool depth thing that I wrote for the walls, you can, like, see things in there. Isn't that kind of sick? Yeah, I could use a mask of some kind. It's a nice touch. It's really cool. It's kind of unintentional. Like, it's doing exactly what I told it to do. That's what the shader... I wrote the shader for this. It just so happens to work really nice. Untamed, a nice thing, yeah. Because the air, which is the black tile, still uses the same shader that these walls use, which has sort of partial occlusion. And they have a Y and a depth based on the Y, so as he moves around, it looks contiguous. It just works. Also, the little tree guy's kind of growing on me. You're an unintended bad thing. Yikes. Or occlusion. There is a variety. I was thinking of tying in the absolute position of the tile in the world into the algorithm. Because currently each tile technically has the exact same pattern. You can't really see, I'm gonna be honest. If you really stare, you could probably work it out. This is sort of pattern, but if I made it tied to the world, it might look a little better, a little bit more unique. I didn't really want things in the void, though. Technically, the void is just a place with no ground. Having the aim cursor pulse in and out of transparency so it's not a strong focal point. I think it should be the strong focal point. I think the cursor, it's really important that the cursor is easy to see. If I generate a level with enemies shooting at me, I just make like a bunch of enemies shooting at me. Lots of shit on screen, loads of shit. Wow. Now, it's nice that you can see your cursor, right? Despite all this bullshit going on, you don't, I mean, your player is lost under the particles. That sucks to suck, I guess. And like the bullets are drawn on top of basically everything because they're the most important thing. You're going. Hello. Goodbye. Hello, Yokini. Nice to see you. You ready for the FPS to drop? Don't question things. Looks great, doesn't it? Just as intended. I love debug mode. I love debug mode. I love debug mode. Yeah, the experience going up and then giving you like a little level up is kind of sick. It's not even 1 FPS. Maybe? What the fuck mistake? I guess the ammo has too big of a force. The numbers and stuff it's starting to make it feel pretty complete. Alright, that was nice. The dev's shooting your way out, yeah. Let me just stretch quickly. It limits what modders are allowed to do with it. How so? Let me read the license. I'm actually going to Google it. SIL open font license up Reddit game dev. And just see what people think. SAL license for my game, r/game dev. I want to add text to my game. The fonts are not free for commercial use, so I found one that is. It's using this license. Just bundle the copyright and license tag with your game. He wants people to use his work for free, doesn't want it to be passed off as someone else's. If you don't want to put the font's copyright and text anywhere, you have to contact the owner. Google fonts are all free for commercial use. Yeah, I'm aware of that, but it's the licensing that I'm concerned about. Kind of copy left. Yeah, because I remembered Google fonts actually being like really good. You can use it in like apps and stuff. I think SIL is fine. CC0 is basically public domain. SIL is important. If you want to use the font with your game, you have to include the copyright notice in the license file. That's fine. I should make sure I've got the license for this on my PC then. You'd force modders to accept the same license if they want to change or redistribute it. Okay, can you find me a fucking 5-pixel open source font? I mean, I guess I can look. 5-pixel tall open source font. I mean, this one's okay. I'm not married to it. Instead of open source, what was it? CC0. I don't really care about... I don't want trending. Well, it's not the font, it's the license. What? Gen Z's favorite font? AI overview. Gen Z doesn't have a favorite font. Known as the... Helvetica, known as the Taylor Swift of fonts. Why are there... Oh, God, the RAM is expensive because of this. Ugh. Font Squirrel. Is that Gemini? I guess that's Google's robot. Font Squirrel. I'm going to type in 5-pixel. Nothing. Run the same search on Google. It's a fucking pixel. A Google Pixel thing. Okay, font struct. Creative Commons. Is Creative Commons not what I want? Or no? You have to give proper credit. Eh? It's kind of the same. CC0, is Creative Commons 0? CC0 fonts. This is like such boring shit to search through. Font pack. Oh, 15 free fonts, all CC0. It's a collection of pixel fonts. Oh, they're on itch. Maybe I'll try it, and if I like it, I can give him a euro or two. It's more explicit version of public domain. I'm also thinking, like, I get the quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog, and there's also a cooler one. Wasn't there like a pharaoh one? Cooler version of lazy dog font thing. What was it? Cooler version. There's like a tuney version. Quick brown fox jumps. Oh yeah. Sphinx of Black Quartz, judge my vow. I fucking love that shit. Give me that Tunibu font. Sphinx of Black Quartz, judge my vow. So cool. But yeah, none of them, they're not using fucking numbers. I get that you've got fonts for your game jam, but like I want to see the numbers. Maybe number... Okay, let's see. Thanks for your fonts, I use them in my game. Thanks my fonts, I use them in my game. Are these CC0? Not Game Jam, not Jam itch.io, not Jam Font Pack. From Free Font Friday. You're free to use them in all media. Alright, great. I will put it in my game, and if it's good, I will give you a donation, mystery person. Because I'm kind of cool like that. I don't know if you guys do, but I kind of support the little indie artists. Let's see. I'll just have to remember this. So, it looks like number 8 in this list is tiny. I'm tiny, I'm 5 kilobytes. Number 8. What did you call 8? Chunky Sands. It's called 8 though. Maybe it's just called 8. License.txt. What is your license? No trademark or patents are waived, blah 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 blah. Work as is, Creative Commons. Okay. Hello. Moi. De. Orva. I'm just trying out some fonts, and I'm in the fun part of licensing. We love licensing, right? So not Jam Chunky. That's too chunky. That's not as small as it looked on the website. Faithless sans serif. Maybe it's mono clean. Other.png. Maybe this one? TTF. That one's also not quite it. It's all their glyphs. I mean, this looks like it could be in legalese. I just don't want to get in trouble. Maybe it's Undead Pixel Light. That looks kind of cool. Use sprites, this is taking too much time. Sometimes it's okay to take your time on things. Don't worry about it. This is game dev. Funny that like the font viewer fucks up HDR so much. You are watching me doing game dev. This is just part of the job, I'm afraid. It's just how it is. Number 19, maybe. Thinks of black quartz judge my vow. I don't see a 19. Maybe this one? It does look sick as fuck, but it's not really what I'm going for. Wish it was easier to fucking work out which one I wanted. Like the website, I think that does not match whatsoever. Oh wait, hang on, the names don't match. Okay, 8 is actually not Pixel Jam 5. Ay, why do you do this to me? Thank you for making this free resource for me. Here we go. God, I don't know if this is quite what I want. I guess we can try it. Why not? Not Pixel Jam 5. Copy. Bum, bum, bum. Didn't realize this game had fucking Link to the Past music in it. Free resource with licensing. Yeah. Well, that's not right. Maybe it needs to be 5? Maybe that was the issue. What's this spooky fucking music? Ooh. Oh, actually, that looks great. Hang on. That looks pretty good. 5 looks a little weird. 0 looks extra weird. I mean, actually, it's... This isn't how I do a 9. I think it's too stylized. I would do like an 8-figured, like a 7-segment display. Yeah, no, that's not it. Cool though, but just not for me right now. It's kind of a pain though, because I think that might have been the only one that was actually size 5. Maybe I just make it so modders have to accept the license, and I move on with my dog, with my day. Should I just make them sprites? With sprites, you can make them look exactly how you want. I might just do that. Multilingual pixel fonts. Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna make my own fucking numbers. Me own numbers. Me own numbers, just for me. Lovely. Lovely stuff, lovely. Very nice, lovely. Alright. Hey, sprite. Come here, lads. We're gonna make myself a fucking height 5, width, I don't know, 100, whatever. View, grid. I want you to be 5x5. Whoa-ho, finally. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 'Should they be centered? Maybe. Centered to the left. Four. 5. Should they be chunky? Oh, actually, I kind of like chunky. I don't know. I'll experiment. 6. Number after 6. Just in case there's Gen Alphas in chat. You never know. That one looks a bit shit. 8. Shut up. 9 slash. How did I do it in my concept? I tried to make them 3 wide, didn't I? Yeah. Tried to is a strong word. S. B. Whatever. Looks alright. Do I want to put the LVL stuff in there too? Why not? It's not a whole font. But I might as well at least match my concept a little bit. Level. This is when I accidentally have to end up writing my own fucking font. Level. I guess if they're sprites, I can give them the outline, can't I? Because I originally wanted this outline. I can just bake that in. Seven. Don't get any funny ideas, chat. Oh, actually that works. Level. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Check this out. Select color range. White. Okay. Select. Modify. Expand. 1. Paintbrush. Contiguous. Off. Black. Bam. Done. Outline. There might even be like a thing for this. Lurking. Alright. See ya. Grid. Now I can decide if I want it blockier. Actually, I think there is a outline. Effects? Yeah, there's an outline. I can try that as well. Oh my god, it's such a cool program. Holy shit. I fucking love Ace Bright. Isn't it like really cool? I mean, I paid for this, but this could be free software if you hated open source. Yeah, it's a cool program. So what is it now? 5x7. Yeah. HUD text. HUD text. Whoops. File. Export as. HUD text.png. You can have an underscore for free. HUD text.png. Asset manager. Let's not use tiny font because I didn't know what the license was, and well, I did know what the license was, but I was encouraged to not use it. Sorry, Tiny5, you looked great. Goodbye. Alright, let's see. Should it be a texture, or should I do this? Hang on. Sequence. How do I want to do this? Array of sequences? I think I want to do it as an array of sequences. And I'll make a struct for that. Array of sequences called HUD number HUD text count, and I'll call this HUD text sequences. I don't know why I call these animations. I guess they could be. So yeah, just make it here. Wait, was it enum class HUD text? And we'll have it go from 0 to 9. Oops. I don't want to do this. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Number after 8, 9. And then we've got /LV. Is this normally what I call this stuff? HUD text. A sprite is on top. Oh shit, sorry. Here you go. HUD text digit character. Fine. You can just sit in the namespace, that's okay. HUD text. PNG. Wee. Fine. See you in a bit. Honestly, I can have a load from column. Or I could just have it vertical. No, that's right, a column thing. Was it 5x7? There must have been a better way to do this. It should be sprayed with. I think that's correct. I guess we'll find out. So asset manager, I'm going to I'd need a way to convert a string into a list of sprites. So we can do that. Yo. Sorry, where is the sequence stuff? Oh, it's this. What did I call it? HUD text. Hey, Mabdo. A straight draw HUD text string that switches on the char directly could be better. Maybe. I was thinking of doing that as two different Two different functions. I don't know if there's a reason for me to have it and then not immediately draw them though. I was like, maybe you could cache it. You know? If the string hasn't changed, you just reuse it. So. Yeah, maybe I can do that. Okay, I'll think about it. Hang on. Render HUD system. We've got our draw text stuff. So normally we take in all this stuff. I guess I can. So we're gonna pass in text, position. Yeah, you can tint it. Render pass. That's kind of all I need, I think. How do I iterate through characters in a string view? Can I just do that? Are you an iterator or a char? Oh, it is a char. String view. Oh, wow. Render pass dot draw. And then I think I want to draw a quad? Probably? I think I draw a quad for the entities, right? Quad. Well, it doesn't have to be a 3D. I feel like I used to do a... Was it not a quad or was it a rectangle? Sprite instance. Do I still use sprite instances? Oh yeah. I'm tired. Yeah, I drew it for the weapon. And for the... Yeah, but then I need a sprite. I currently just have... sequence. OpenGL under the hood, yeah. I mean, I could just use this draw sprite function. My thing was like, I have sequences, not sprites. So I thought maybe I could just do a rectangle and set the texture to the sequences texture. You know? Feels weird to have a sprite for each with just 0 animation. Your sprite looks good. Yeah, it does. It even uses the color thing. Although that being said, it's multiplying with the zoom scale, so I don't want that. Am I using this anywhere? Character select. Yeah. Not really using it. I think draw sprite doesn't need the zoom scale. That's better. Since use the sequence as a single frame, you could store a sub-sprite sub ID for each char. Yeah. I'll look at that. I'm starting to get a little tired. It's been 3.5 hours, I guess. Hang on. Let's compile first. Oh, you're not a system thing, are you? Hang on. This could just be a void. fine. We can be const, I guess. Ugh. Hang on, my music ended. That was nice. I'm sleepy. We can listen to random RuneScape music. Sure. Subsprite sprite ID for each char. Hang on a moment. Can I switch on it? Hello, Python. Doing the Lord's work. I am doing the Lord's work, Stoned Python. Indeed. Dude, RuneScape music fucking slaps. Case 0, 1, 2, 3. And then we can do it like this. So let's see. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What kind of game we raw dog in? There's a. This might be nice. You're doing the same thing. What kind of game are you making? I'd like to hear. Yeah, you've got your own FAQ? Hell yeah. It's the same as mine. Why doesn't it work for you? I see it on mine. Sprite ID. I mean, I've got the sequence. Mafia crime life sim inspired by Dwarf Fortress and Crusader Kings. That sounds dope. Systemic emergent gameplay. We love emergent gameplay in this household. Yes, we do. Why are all the cats dying in Dwarf Fortress? Why? It's because they added licking to the cats clean themselves, and they were walking around in a bar, and there was blood on the floor, and the people had drunk alcohol, so there was alcohol in their blood, and the cats licked their paws when they walked on it, and then died from alcohol poisoning. I love that shit. We love systemic emergent gameplay. In my game, I accidentally spawned a bunch of enemies in the walls, but because I wrote a fragment shader that makes the walls have this kind of overlay on them, it looks like the enemies are hiding in like the darkness. So it looks like there should be enemies in the wall. I think Viverin, someone suggested that as a mechanic, which sounds dope. I love that shit. Also, like, I made it so the health packs are magnetized to you, but I also made it so you can't pick up the health pack if you're full health. And then it means the health pack pushes you away. And I thought, wouldn't it be kind of sick if health packs hurt you if you're on full health? I don't know if that still makes sense. It might be annoying as hell, because then it means it hurts you and then immediately gets absorbed. So it's like the health pack. You know when there's those, like, parasites that, like, make you do stuff for them? Like, there's the parasite, the toxoplasmosis that cats give you. And it actually makes like mice really stupid. They forget about their prey drive, so they end up walking towards cats. Maybe the health packs could be like that, where they really want to be eaten. So they attack you so you're hurt, so you pick them up. Let me see it. I mean, I'm in the middle of doing something, so it won't compile. Well, it compile. Maybe it'll compile. I don't know. I was drawing... I gave up on trying to find a open source 5-pixel tall font for numbers, so I just made some sprites quickly. So I was just writing something to use that. Alright, he's angry at me. Draw sprite identifier not found. Yeah. Yeah, check character select. Draw sprite. Unscaled. There you go. I can show you in a moment. Man, that's a beautiful font. Really fucked that up. And it's failing. Yeah, you're gonna have to wait a minute. I'll be real with you. You're gonna have to wait for this shit to get fixed. Instead of tiny font, which I think doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, we were experimenting with all sorts of crap. Main font. Let's use main font. Like this. Tiny font really not being used anywhere now. I am a real programmer. I've been told. That's why I listen to RuneScape music. I'm putting off my Tormented Demons task because I'm nearly out of Arclight charges and I know I'm gonna have to mage them. But I need that second synapse, and then I can upgrade my Emberlight. You know how it goes. You can show me. Oh yeah, I'd like to see. I've got a game dev channel or like a software channel on my Discord. If you could post like a video there or something, I'd love to have a look. I'm getting quite tired and hungry, so I don't know how much longer I'm streaming today. I'd like to get this HUD thing working. Alright, some things are a little off. That guy had some weird experience. Did I fuck something up? Alright, I've broken something. I don't know really what. But ignore the fact that the HUD doesn't make sense. It's a cool game. You can like blow stuff up. The FAQs will cover all sorts of information, such as libraries. But the main one is I'm using LibDonut. There's information about that too. If you can think of a better name for LibDonut, please let Donut know in chat. He won't release version 3 until he comes up with a better name. It's a cool game. We've literally just done this experience stuff today, so if it looks a bit janky, that's why. There's all sorts. Oh, fucking this thing's fun. This might be a little strong though, mind you. Yeah, look, you see how he's in the woods? Doesn't this look kind of cool? Like, he's like, that's really meant to be the void, but the void is drawing using the same shader I wrote for this wall. See how your gun kind of sticks behind it? So it kind of looks like he's like hiding in there. Off he goes. Yeah, things are not meant to be in the void, so the physics don't sometimes make sense. cool, isn't it? And like you can zoom all the way out. You can spawn all kinds of levels. Error, no state. Yeah, I've seen this a few times recently. I don't know what it means. I get a crash, it just says error, no state. I don't really know what the cause is, though. It's not just from zooming out, is it? Oh. I don't know if it's a bug with LibDonut. Or something else. Something about zooming out really far and then hitting generate level fucks it. You can generate these nice big levels, though. Cool, isn't it? Why does it say no state? In like a pop-up. I just hit full screen. Whoops. It's not doing it anymore. Yeah, just give me like a Windows style pop-up. Try searching for it. I did, it didn't show up. That's why I was wondering if it was in your library. Like, I've got nothing on exclude. I just genuinely have no idea what it is. I'm guessing it's in one of these dependencies. I thought maybe it was one of your things. Yeah. I don't know what it is. It's only when you zoom out. If you zoom out really far and then hit generate level. I'll try and take a screenshot for you. It just says no state. Send you a screenshot. There you go. Literally just says no state. If it was yours, it would show up without excludes. Yeah, I thought so. I've just never seen it before. I'm wondering if maybe it's an OpenGL bug or something. I've never seen it though. It just started at some point. It's like a new thing. I used to generate levels zoomed out all the time. Enable break on throw. I don't have that on. I should have that on. Let's see. Why did I not have that on? Weird. Oh, it's an error with the future. Let's move the game out of the way. Progress at 0? Is the future not set yet, maybe? Do I need to preset this or something? Weird. Does it make sense to you? If the registry contains one, then we get a reference to it, and then we wait on it. And then the error says, error no state. Oh, it's a future error. Make sure it gets removed from the context immediately after you've called get. What? What do I... No, that can't be right. This is something you check every tick to see if it's done, like a polling style system. I can't just remove it from the registry. Is it the fact that the future is complete? I should remove it after the future is finished, right? Yeah, it's only cool when it's done. Is that... Oh, here. I guess I can do that. Do you think it's trying to retrieve it again the next tick, even though it's still doing something? That seems really weird to me. I can try that. I can't believe the error was just no state. Alright, that does seem to have fixed it. Oh, you can't see the game. Here you go. Alright, back on the font thing. I really want to get this done before I get too tired to continue. String to HUD text. Here we go. Dude, RuneScape's kind of good. Text, position, color, render pass. Text. Oh, no, it should be STD. Sorry, FMT format. Yeah. Yeah. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm very smart. That's the idea, at least. And then in here, literate every all of these. We're using all of these. I just need to, like, how does this subsprite thing meant to work? Like, I can do sprite and then do, like, const auto sequence equal. We can make a copy or a ref, I don't know, equals all. Oh, sorry, asset man. Oh. It's outside the for loop. Asset manager dot all HUD text sequences at HUD text character, and the subscribe thing was about how they could be stored in the asset manager. Well, instead of as a sequences. You could build a sprite from them normally. Oh, I need to static cast size team. Bum 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 dot value or one of those. Dun, dun, bum 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 bum. Yeah, this is a little expensive, I guess. Like constantly making a new sprite each time. Does that, if that works, then I'll refactor it. Do I just need the sequence? You're on 0. You don't matter. Origin could probably be the bottom left. So 0, 0. Rest of this doesn't matter. Maybe depth could be negative, I don't know. Yeah, let's just see. They're all drawing at the same position, so they'll be overlapping. They might actually be underneath the HUD. Too bad since it's all on the stack and be optimized, but it does add some overhead to store the sequences with unused info. You know, I mean, storing the sprites in the asset manager will be fine. I just want to see if it works before I go and refactor them. Okay. Let's see. Position. Auto X off. Position offset equals 0. Draw it at position. Guess I'll call it position X offset. What are you saying? You could create a sprite time too expensive? Oh, sorry, I misunderstood then. I'm getting too tired for this. It's not too bad because it's all on the stack and can probably be optimized, but it does add some overhead to store the sequences with unused info. This is on the stack? I guess so. You don't get like, where are we storing the fucking width and height of these things? Can I really not just access that? It's kind of annoying. I know that I've hard-coded it to a number, and I can just store that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So in my asset manager, where I'm using these two numbers, this could be HUD text size dot x, 5x7, remember, dot y, HUD text count, static, or like inline const expert vec2. This is 5x7. I guess you can be an float or no, you want an int, I think. That's fine. So you should be okay. Long time no see. Hello, Mike Toss. Sam, I guess. How are you? I'm a little hungry. I'm okay otherwise. These would squish them right together, which we might want. I don't know. I remembered you. I try to. It can be tricky, but I try. My brain can do some pattern recognition. Got some leftover like pasta, tomato pasta stuff for dinner. Nice courgette in that one. Alright, I think the depth might just be off. Maybe? That's not it. Hang on a moment. I don't know about the standard numeric limits thing I've done, but if I just draw it at const auto fake ass position equals screen screen center. So just to try and draw it in the middle. Max is probably outside the visible range. Yeah. Let's just try 0. I just wasn't sure I was working. You were making a game for the game jam the last few days, that's why it didn't come. GMTK? Right, why are you not rendering? Drawing it in HUD system, I thought. Let's just check this is right. Draw before the HUD. It should be drawing at the exact same location I was drawing text before. Like this should work. This is where I was just drawing the text. I kind of thought if I changed it to sprite, it wouldn't change much. Same render pass. What I might do is double check this. It's possible that the HUD text character is null. Like the way I'm checking each character is incorrect. Oh, it's 1. 0. Slash. 1. 0. Nothing. Oh, L is in caps, I guess. Otherwise... So in this case we've got 0. We've got a sequence. First frame for some reason is 288. I'm guessing that's where in the... If that's correct, that would be where in the Atlas it is. Is that right? How are you? I'm alright. I'm a little hungry, but I'm not too bad. Good luck with your game jam, your city game jam. I hope you win. Why does go in not do what I want? Angle and scale is 0? Shouldn't be. Should be defaulting to 1. Guess I can double check, huh? One. Origin? 0.5, which is weird. Oh no, this is for the HUD. That makes sense. This is for the player character. Oh no, there they are, look. I don't know what I did. It's also not changing with health. This is odd. So, scale is 1. Origin is 0, 0, which should be the bottom left, right? And color is 1, 1, 1. Position is center of screen. Z 1000, which shouldn't matter, right? 1000 should be in front of you. I thought. If I set it to 0... Yeah, because this isn't rendering using that. Yeah, this isn't rendering with that thing. Why do you look like this? Why do you not change with my health? I guess it's throwing the LVL stuff on top of the other stuff. So yeah, I think I can wear this out. That LVL somehow. If I get experience, will that go up? Why is it like this? You're 5 by 7, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hmm. Maybe the place I'm putting it is incorrect. Within the sub-sprite. I kind of thought this would be correct. I'm wondering if I change it to columns, if it will magically get fixed. Oh. Oh! Oh, I've just done this wrong. Who'd have thought? So instead of column times sprite width, offset X, offset Y. This should be row multiplied by sprite height. And then this should be offset X. I think that's it. Nice. The text is a little wrong, but it can be forgiven. L2L. Is it going back to front? I think if it's going back to front, then it means 0 is V. L would be... Was it 0? Back to front, V would be 0, L would be 1. Yeah, I have a feeling it's loaded back to front. 101 is LVL back to front. Yeah, it's just back to front. So I need to fix that. So instead of this, because I guess for loading Y it was upside down or something. Why was I flipping it? Ugh. Offset X could just be... Right width. Plus times column. Maybe. I'm not going to say I'm smart, but it did work. Oh, I didn't do a space. Nice progress. Thanks, bud. Dun, 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 da, da, da. Did I have an like colon in my HUD concept? No. Da, 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 da. Ba, da, da, da. Ba, ba. I don't know. I'm trying to think of the right maths for this. Did I get it working? Yeah. Yeah. I feel smart. Now I'm thinking I've forgotten my very basic logic tables. I think this is a simple one. This is like OR, exclusive OR or something. But I just wanted to like make it so pickups collide with each other, but just not with entities, which I think I've now done. I just need to do it properly. It's obviously not colliding with the player anymore, but that means it's working. I was just going to say, if during my collision detection, if you're an entity and I'm not, or if I'm not an entity and you are, sorry, if I'm a pickup and you're not, and vice versa, you can do exclusive OR with is. Oh, really? So like that? I also want to say exclusive OR player and pickup, because I do want it to interact with the player. I don't know if that's correct. But like, I want pickups to only interact with each other and the player. Plus, I don't know if I need to do it back to front as well. You know? Like, I want to make sure they can both interact with each other, so I don't know if I need to exclusive OR player and pickup and player. Is it just a regular OR? Yeah, I'm getting a bit tired for this now, I think, maybe, but... You've got your entity and entity, right? That's not working. I don't know about if the exclusive OR thing is working. Like if I'm a player, can you repeat with what the logic should be? Pickups should interact with each other and players. And in this case, we've got my entity and your entity situation. So there's two layers. So if I'm a pickup, I guess I should do, if I'm a pickup, if I'm a player, and... But this is when I don't want it to collide. So if you're a pickup, and you are not... Oh, actually, hang on, I think I've got the idea. If I'm a pickup, and you're not a pickup, or a player... Yeah, so if I'm a pickup, and you're neither a pickup or a player, or if you're a pickup, and I am neither a pickup or an entity. Ridiculous coding. No. No, I'm doing serious coding. You get the idea? You can do it later. I don't know. I am here to like get stuff done. I don't know if I want to try something called ridiculous coding. They don't really seem to be interacting with each other, so that's clearly not working. Or the player. But if I invert it, does that work? Why are you angry at me? De Morgan's theorem. Alright. So now they interact with each other, but not the player. It makes it so you have combos with coding. I don't need that. The system not uses collision layers. I feel like we got rid of it. I felt like we got rid of it. Maybe, maybe not. We do have layers. But we don't... We did have group and mask. But it's not an enemy or a bullet, it's a pickup. So you are... Can I just make a new one? I might have to make it bigger than a UN8T. Because it goes 8 then 16 after this, right? Or no? No, actually maybe that's fine. 18. This is just bit shifting, right? I have space for more stuff. No, actually that's correct. Hang on, I've got 8 bytes in a UN8T. Why can I not store 8 things on it? Wait, why was I going up in such big numbers? Why was I doing this? Shouldn't this be like this? This just means bit shift 1 into that position, right? Why was I going up in doubles? Three was missing. Oh, 1, 2, yeah, actually it makes sense. So pick up and mask against player. Maybe I can get rid of this stuff then. I don't really see the masking. Or the group. Is that only used in physics or something? Am I just not using them? I feel like I'm just not using this anymore. Like we got rid of it, and I don't remember why. There was some conversation about it, even though it made a lot of sense. Yes, I thought so. I guess the player can collide with pickups. It makes sense for the physical collisions, but not immediately clear what other systems it applies to. Well, but you clearly just came across this problem. Well, in this case, it is for physical collisions. Also, I think bullets. Yeah, we're just not using the mask thing at all. Yeah, no, I get that. What is it intersects? Hello, Dark. Applied against. I want to make sure, like, I don't know how it works. Is it exclusive all? Is that right? No, that's not right, is it? That's not it. Is there... Hang on, how does this work? This just means isn't equal to in this. This doesn't bit shift. This doesn't bit shift. This doesn't do exclusive OR, does it? I want to check for an intersection. If my mask contains your group. Oh, do you have to and them together? Yeah, that makes sense then. This stuff is always baffles me a little bit. I always hope to get better at it over time, but it's taking a while. Well, this is to make them collide, right? Or no? This isn't to know when to break. This is to know when to continue. Right? This is for collide, yes. This won't. What does this do then? This should break everything horribly, right? Or is it just going to be that like bullets don't shoot things? I wonder. Yeah, you can just walk through stuff, yeah. I've been working on this for about 6 years. Give me that De Morgan's theorem or whatever. Doesn't it give you that? Yeah. Isn't equal to 0. Oh, I guess they should collide against other things, right? You should also collide against pickups. Oh, I don't need to use that. Exclamation mark works the same as equals 0. Okay. So I can just do inverted. Nice. Hi, Electros. Let's see, we look like we're colliding okay. Do you want to shoot me? Looks okay. Looks okay. What on earth are you saying, Jacob Gaming? They should no longer be impacted by enemies. Enemies should no longer be pulling and pushing things. Looks like it. Next turn. Exclamation. Not A and B. It is not A or not B. Yes, okay. Thank you for bringing me back. Not making them collide actually seems to have helped quite a bit with the frame rate. Not that that was the goal, but you know. You know you have lines, what's my longest file? I don't know. Good question. I have no idea. Probably, I don't know, render actor system maybe? No, physics system? Maybe physics or, no, not physics, collision maybe. Not even that big. Game? Game's pretty big. Game's 600. What about enemy system? That might be big. No. I mean, my files are usually under 1,000 lines. I don't think I'd let them grow too much. Level generator system? No? Map. Map might be the biggest one, actually. The map header is nearly 500 lines. Yeah, probably map. 500, maybe, or maybe the level generator? No, that's pretty basic, actually. I don't know. They're not that big. Thank you, Donut. Not A or B is also the same as and. Not A and not B. Yeah. I get you. Okay. Anyway, this is looking alright. Let's just quickly make it so roguelike work is alright. I'm just a little tired. We should have a way to know when to spawn a health or ammo. And it should be relative to the player's health. What was it? Desmos. I want to make a graph. I'm looking at Desmos right now. It's like player HP percent health pack. So as the health is high, then you shouldn't. You can maybe get a couple, but not many. But then as he gets low, like that. And it could just be an exponential curve, I guess. Although I don't know if I want them to be that likely. So maybe a bit more like that. You know, exponential might be a bit much. I'd like, you know, maybe you have to kill like 10 enemies to get a pack instead of like 100. This is just like a scalar. Could power work for this? Open graphing calculator. How does this work? X equals 0. No. How do I use Desmos? You always hand them to me, but I don't actually know how to write my own. Inference? I don't know how to use this website. X equals pow y? Oh, okay, that's cool. This isn't not what I need. How xy is x over y? X caret y. Oh! Y equals x caret x? I don't know how this shit works. Right, let's write the infrastructure for it first, and I'll write an algorithm in a moment. Culling system. Do you have random chance? No. Maybe I should have a random number generator system. For now, I can just put it in here. I already had random. Okay. Guess that was old. I feel like maybe I should be passing around the random percentage stuff in the context, because I use them so much. It'd be nice to just be able to interact with RNG whenever. Maybe I'll add that to Trello. Add common RNG to context. Maybe an RNG engine. Alright, let's see. So for all of them I need to roll a dice. Const auto chance to spawn health equals random percentage random engine. Health pack, RNG health pack, RNG ammo pack. If RNG health pack is less than 20, let's say. So these are just base percents, right? 20% chance to get these things. And then the idea would be to vary this with the percent that the player is hurt. Or inverse. Well, you know what I mean. So if I kill 5 of them now, only one of them should spawn, well, ish, should spawn a health pack. They should have a lot less mass, I'm realizing. And that looks correct, doesn't it? I can get it in here. No, I can't. I get it up here. Float player health percentage equals 100. It's a little janky, but so this scales with directly with. Huh? Oh, you're an int distribution. So this just simply means that if I make the enemies drop 0 for a second, just make them spawn 0 XP on death. Should mean at full health that I have a 0% chance of dropping health packs, which isn't quite what I want, but you know. That's a guaranteed one. Okay. It seems to not be working quite what I want. Hang on. Oh, it's between 0 and 1? Oh, maybe I just got really lucky. Oh, I did. 97... My health percentage needs to be multiplied by 100. Okay, that's 0. Surprising. Player's health percentage is minus 66? Is this the frame they just got hit or something? Why is that minus 66? Oh. I just got the maths back to front. My bad. Why is it still spawning stuff? Minus 50? What? I guess I should put this under the God mode thing. Well... maybe I could do this a bit less janky. It might just be the fact that I'm doing all this weird int stuff. No, actually that fixed it. So it should be nigh on 0 right now. Great. So if I now give myself loads of health, turn off God mode, could be like a 50-50 chance. Which is a bit much, mind you, but... oh, God mode obviously gave me full health again. I'd say that's about 50-50. They've at least got something in the way. So I just need to come up with a better version of this. How? Fuck. How, Ismus. Y is equal to x squared. I guess I could do 100 minus RNG health pack. So if it randomly generates... Well, it doesn't really matter then, actually. Yeah, health percentage. Yeah, I just flip this. So if it's 100... Hang on, does this work? Yeah, so instead of this, I want to do... 2. I don't know if that quite does what I want. They should basically be spawning nothing because I'm full. But if I give myself lots of health, I should spawn it sometimes. I guess the dagger's good. Maybe power's a bit strong here. This PAL thing might be a little wrong. Spawn chance appears to be 50 trillion. I feel like this is not what I want. How do I want to do this then? What's the scalar I want here? This is obviously incorrect. It needs to be based on the player's health percentage. It needs to be more likely to spawn the lower this is. So the full health, it's a 0% chance. If it's 20% health, it's a 20% chance. But then I want to modify this further. Maybe I need to divide the player health by something. And then plus it. So the base amount could be advanced auto base health pack chance is, let's say it's 1%. So it's always going to be at least 100% chance. And then we can roll. There's a 1% chance, sorry. So even if you're full health, there's a small chance. And then we can do 100 minus the percentage. Is that correct? And then we can divide that by some number. What's the inverse of power? Power in divide by power? Is that right? No. I guess I could just halve it, for example. So it's even smaller. So if you have 25% health, there's a 13% chance of spawning a health pack. It's not perfect. I'm pretty low. You can also keep track of how many health packs are on the screen. So it's not guaranteed. Honestly, maybe this is fine. I could also, like... You know, I could check how many health packs are on the screen and stuff, but, like, I don't know. This one felt kind of okay. Make it, like, a little rarer. And then ammo packs can spawn 5% of the time or something. Yeah. The health pack spawns for every 50 enemies when you're at full health, or if you're at minimum health, a little bit more often. It's pretty rare, but yeah. It's a percent thing. It means there's another benefit to having max health, I guess. Anyway. I'm starting to get really tired. Is there anything else really I want to focus on right now? Maybe the strength is too high, because they're going through walls and stuff. If I make this a little lower... give them smaller mass. A lot more friction. If you want to have a min-max chance and interpolate, you can do min chance, max chance, health percentage divided by 100. Yeah. Well, that's not what I was talking about. I was talking about the scalar stuff. Because at some point I reckon I will be doing a lot of RNG stuff. That was a rare drop. Mix. Oh yeah. I want to have it scale, though. So, like, for every kill, there's always, like, a little chance. But it should scale... I mean, the line should be a bit steeper than this. It should be, like... that, maybe. There's always, like, maybe, like, a 2% chance. Then when you're low on health, maybe it's like a 20%. This will scale just that the line is straight. Yeah, but I don't want a straight line. I wanted to know how to do this, and I just couldn't work that out. I thought exp or squaring or pow or some ways to do it, but I was getting 10 trillion. Wasn't really what I wanted. Divide by percentage, like you divided by distance earlier. Oh. I guess that's similar to what I was doing with this when I was dividing by 3. It would just be like a scalar. Okay. Well, I don't need to do divide by 100. I can just plug in the ratio, I guess. Player health ratio. Yes, I understand that dividing by a variable is different to a constant. That's good. That wasn't what I didn't think about it. Constant scale. Yeah, that's what I was getting. It should be max and min. So we ratio divide by percent. So I could divide this by the whole thing by a health ratio times 100 or something. The RNG is less than that. I don't know if it needs to be less than or larger than. Because RNG is just generating a random percentage between 0 and 1 or 100. It's a float, mind you, but meh. Max, min. Base chance divided by health ratio. What? Mix is only if you want a straight line. Well, I'd still like to have a max. And if I cap it, does it not mean that it will end up looking like this? What's playing? Book of Spells. Mix does not cap it. Oh yeah. Do I need to use interpolate? Because really, ideally, it looks like this. Where it's flat 2% most of the time. And at the very bottom, it sort of dips up. I guess I could just cap it. Two divided by player health ratio is kind of rough, though. Mechanical neighbor would be mixed chance and mass chance as long as the ratio is 0 to 1. I mean, what I could do is... this. 20 minus min. And then do the chance is... max health divided by player health ratio. I don't know if I need to multiply it still. I don't think so. So that means we get... oh, it should be min plus that. So it's a base of 2. And then we're adding on to that max divided by the ratio. So if the ratio is... what should it be divided by? Hello, Displant. If your health is full at 100%, then you're getting 100% health pack chance. That seems stupid. Doesn't this seem stupid? 20 divided by 1. Like, if it's 10 out of 10, then the ratio is 1. So the chance now is 20. It should be inverse of that. It should be 1 minus player health ratio. Well, I don't know if it's 1. Is it? 15 out of 30 is 0.5. Yeah, it should be 1 minus. I think. So 1 minus 1 is divided by 0. That's really smart. That's really smart. Divide by 0. Multiplied by. Multiplied by 0, multiplied by a half. Multiplied by full. That doesn't fix it. Yeah, I'll try it on Desmos. So what is it? X is equal to 2 plus 20 multiplied by y. Y is equal to 1. This isn't doing what I want. One minus y. That looks nice. Why is changing y not changing x? I never understand this fucking tool. Oh, I need to put this bit in brackets, maybe. Oh, here we go. It's still not changing. It's just changing y.
Why are my things on Desmos not interacting with each other? If I'm changing Y, shouldn't it be changing? Or maybe not. Maybe this is kind of doing that. I don't know. I feel like I just need to intuit it. You have a minimum amount, and you have a maximum amount. And then this should be... If your health is full, this should be multiplied by 1 minus then. That's what I feel. That feels correct. If your ratio is at 1, then it's 1 minus 1, so you're not adding anything on. If you're at 0 health, then your ratio would be 0 minus 0. It would be 1 minus 0, so it'll be 1, so it'll be 20. Doesn't this look correct? Like if you think about it? Here's some sliders you can play through. Okay, I'll have a look. This feels intuitive, whatever I've done. These are nice sliders. It seems to kind of go haywire sometimes when you change C. Maybe I'm not meant to be changing C. I need to reload your page. X. Why am I not allowed to change X with your slider? Offset is your chance, I guess. So if I set the chance to 2. Scale is the max, I guess. So if I consider this graph to 100, you can't set C to that high. Let's say 10 is 100 then. So I'll set it to 0.2. Or 2. C can be 0.2. Exponent, I can't change that one. It's so, like, you have to get things so precise. It's the phase as well that looks pretty important. So, if we have offset plus scale, 1 over C plus X, the power of C exponent. They're all called C. Hang on a moment. They should have a 2% chance of spawning health. So I should basically not see any. I should see 1. There's 1. And then if I hurt myself... 26 health. Now I should have like a pretty high chance, but just not like a guaranteed chance. Maybe the shotgun's better. I don't know. I'm not going to use the flamethrower because it's just going to destroy the frame rate. Maybe the sniper rifle's better. I don't know. Obviously the rocket launcher's better, but it would just kill me. This is not working quite the way I want. I should have a pretty good chance here. Minus 49. Player health ratio is 3. I'm 3% health. Wait, why are you 3? That can't be right. Wait, you are still multiplying by 100F. Alright, that's... pain in the ass. I found a nice thing on your graph. If I set phase to 0.6, exponent to 1.2, scale to 2, and offset to 0.2, it kind of looks roughly what I was thinking. Fucking debug mode, dude. Maybe I should just use roll with deb info and just put up with the lack of asserts. This fucking sucks. There must be some way to force asserts on.
So it's 2. There must be a way, yeah. I'm really just rolling a 1% chance over and over. Like a 20%. This should be working. Oh, just suddenly, like, the frame rate fixes itself. I don't know what it is. It just magically got really good. There we go. Honestly, I think the code I've got here does what I said. It's not as scalable as yours, though. The O2 we tried should have done it. Yeah, it's getting overridden, I think. Like, what I've got is doing exactly what I described, but it's not... Is it a straight line? Like, it's not, a curve, what I've got here? I've implemented mix, yeah. Min plus max multiplied by 1 minus wealth ratio. Let me have a look and see if I can work out how to write your thing. I don't know if scale is correct, but you know. I'm guessing this means multiply by. Replace the one with C scale. Really? Why? I said scale to 2. Should I not be doing that? Should I be using it as 1? The same as multiplying 1 by it. Yeah? What is x? What is x? X is the variable. X is player health ratio. That's a number between 0 and 1. So I should probably be percentage then. Hang on a minute. Interesting. Let's see. So I've calculated 1 based on all this shit. I guess that means it should be a 1% chance. Wait, hang on. Oh, I don't want to multiply by 100, I think. Maybe. You might be expecting it to be scaled a bit. I don't know. So there should be like a small chance, I think. Have full health. Like a 1% or something. There's one. I think some of the bad frame rate is just them colliding with each other, maybe. I'm not certain. I disabled God mode. Hurt myself. I killed myself. Oh, I forgot to set my health. Go by 5 or something. 5. I'm doing all this. I could just make the SMG do like 1 trillion damage. Am I stupid? Just make it do 1,000 damage. I guess by doing 1,000 damage, it's actually breaking a lot of walls, but ignoring that. Yeah, this doesn't really seem to be the likelihood I was expecting. Let's see. So in this case, we're pretty low health. Our ratio is 0.06. That can't be right. 2 divided by 27? 0.07. Oh, actually. Yeah, that's correct. Chances, there's only a 3% chance. Yeah, that can't be right. This should be closer to 20. I'd say. So offset is like the minimum, right? Should scale be 5, you think? Well, we scaled a lot at the end. And it goes up to 3.5. What do you mean it only goes up to 3.5? Where are you reading that? Where's the 3.5 thing come in? You're just looking at the graph. Oh. Chance is like 8, yeah. Where crosses the y-axis? I need to read. Ow, fuck my leg. I've been sitting way too long today. Where's the chart? Phase 0.6. Exponent 1.2. Scale 5. That's 0.2. Oh yeah. No, I wanted this to go up to 20, but the graph wouldn't let me. It like maxes out. Scale should really be like 20. Or 15. And then, hang on, I'm playing around with the graph a little bit. You can change the limits, yeah. Most of the time, it can be... Okay, this part of Dismos I like. I just need to work out how to start writing this crap that you're writing. All this maths. What was my phase? 0.6. Exponent was 1.2. Scale of 15 might be okay. When you're at 10% health, you have a 1% chance. That can't be right. Offset of 1, maybe. You always have a 1% chance. Maybe an offset of 2, even. Offset of 2 means you basically always have about a 2% chance. And then when you're on... I would smooth that out a little bit. I can kind of work to cap around 20. I guess I could just cap it as well. Yeah, what I don't want is people hoarding health perks, but maybe... Maybe I found a decent one if I cap it. Let's do something like this. Phase... Negative 1.5, really? Yeah, actually... Minus 1.5. Exponent 0.5. Scale 30. Offset minus 0. Minus 2? Okay. Const auto base chance. Const auto capped chance equals... Max, no, min, base, chance, max. Come on. Something like this. I guess that's kind of what mix does. I want the max to be less than 100, yeah. Lamp does that. Yeah. Probably the other way, it's probably min-max. Yeah. Yeah, I basically want it to be so, like, you have a 2% to a 20%, but it scales strongly at, like, 20% health or something. So here I should have, well, 2%, because its base chance is minus 62, because you're at full health, which is fine. Kind of intentional. But then, if I give myself lots of health, let's say I'm at, I don't know, half health. This should be... Actually, that's way off. This doesn't match the graph at all. Who's calling me? Streaming, sorry. I'm not... I'll stop at some point and join. We'll need to eat. Jump scare. This doesn't really match the graph that I put together. Got the voice type. Here it should be, like, very likely. Minus 25. Well, cap chance is obviously going between min and max, so it's capping at 2%. But it's negative 25. Why is it negative? When I looked at this on this graph you sent me, it looked much different. Minus 1.5, exponent 0.5, scale 30, offset minus 2. Why on earth is it giving me such different numbers here? My ratio might be off. Oh, maybe I need to increase my ratio by 100. That might be it. This multiplies by 100 to make it percent. That might be it. That might be it. Max probably shouldn't have min subtracted from it anymore. Yeah, it's unnecessary now. Good point. So we got a 1.5, which looks pretty reasonable. Stable God mode, give myself lots of health, so 50%. It should still be pretty unlikely. Base chance is 3. My health percent is 50%. Yeah, that looks about right. But then if I give myself 27. And then cap that again. So now the base chance is 21. And it gets capped down. So there, that looks about right. People take. I give myself a little bit more health. I need to make it so the game just pauses in the background. This is ass. Chance is now 6%. Yeah, so it like scales heavily at low health. I don't know if it's too heavy, but I think 6% at like that much health is okay. It gives it an excuse to like damage yourself, I guess. Maybe. And then stay on low health. I can also make it so it only spawns one or the other. Like, it'll always spawn XP, fine, but like... it won't spawn health and ammo. Makes sense. It could be a divide by 0. This. Alright. How about that? Maybe not min, maybe max. Or like 0.0001 or something. They should be positive to prevent that, but then it wasn't really the chart that I wanted. I don't know. I think whatever we've got here is fine. I'm too hungry. I haven't eaten in like 7 hours. I shouldn't be doing this right now. I'll just say that I think we made good progress today, and we can sort of look to halt it here. I think this is a pretty good point to spot. You guys need to be spawning 5 XP. Uzi needs to not do that much damage. Like, look at this. They spawn little things. Max thing works. It's good enough, right? Oh, they're going a bit slow. I just think when I made the strength too high, that's what was making them go through walls, but maybe it's okay. There's something weird with the mass. It's not working the way I'd like. Sorry. That's not it. What was this before? I fucked something up. I feel like it was something like this. High mass, higher inertia, harder to push is how it should work, which makes sense. But setting it really low is breaking stuff. Why do I feel like you guys are not using this? When you set the mass really low, they get really jittery, is the issue. I'm so popular. They look so jittery on low mass, it just feels weird. It does make sense, I just hate it. Probably should lower the friction a lot. I guess they're pushing and pulling each other as well. And I feel like maybe, yeah, the mass should be different for the health and ammo as well. I need to make them, like, fly out more as well. Yeah, friction isn't really taking mass. I think having legs or thrusters that push against their velocity to make themselves stop, like counter-strafing. Yeah, they should be using mass and friction. I should fix that. I just don't like how stuttery they look. I don't know if it's coming along on stream, but like they just look weird. I think it might just be the friction component. Maybe. Maybe not. Good tune. Five tiles might be a bit close. Alright, well anyway, I'm quite hungry, so maybe we stop here for now. I think that looks pretty satisfying. Like having all these enemies that you can shoot and get levels off. We've done a shit ton of work today, actually. They're like text rendering on the screen, and on the right, the ammo and the XP going up and leveling, and should test to see what happens if I make the level thing like really big. Like if when you pick up one of these, the value should be like really fucking high. Set the value for XP to like 10, like a really big number. This should set you to that max level, or like a really high level. That's why I wrote that while loop. And it looks to work, doesn't it? Look at that exponential fucking scaling, dude. Is it exponential? Logarithmic, I don't know. What would you suggest for the friction component? I know I should be stopping, but where do I normally take mass into account? Well, I do take mass into account as subtracted speed. Usually it's the normal force times a friction coefficient, like 0.6. The normal force is equal to gravitational force. I do use mass in friction. I use it to work out the speed that I'd subtract, which is the same I was doing for the player. Or is that not weight? That's mass, I guess. Mass, weight, what was weight? Mass divided by gravitational pull or something? I don't remember. Because you have a different weight on Earth and Mars, but your mass is the same. You have 50 kilograms of mass on you. But on Earth that becomes 8 stone or whatever. I don't remember. Usually the friction force is the normal force times a friction coefficient like 0.6. And it's equal to the gravitational force. Mass times gravity acceleration. Which is roughly, yeah, it's just under 9. What? Second. Meters a second or something. I guess what I have here is negative velocity multiplied by some friction force, which is some big number like 500. It's not a coefficient like 0.6. Essentially, Surprising that works quite so well. I guess I'm doing a length divided by mass. It's like kind of a weird out calculation, actually. Maybe this is inverted. I don't know. Anyway, I genuinely haven't eaten since like breakfast, lunchtime. It's like 9 o'clock, so I've got to go, dude. I also wanted to put up all these paintings today. Maybe there's a few more I can put in with nails, but I don't want to get the screwdriver out now. It's too late. Maybe the value in Sweden. Wikipedia says 9.8. Something about 9.8 rings a bell more than 9.82, but it's been a very long time since I've been in school. I'm gonna head off. I'm so tired. Oh. What were my boys saying? They're just hanging out. Don't panic, don't rush. I have to panic and rush. Alright, anyway, I'm really happy with my progress today. We got experience working, some work on pickups, some work on rendering in the HUD, some depth stuff at the start, I think. Really just pickup related stuff. I just need to make levels do something. Maybe next time. Pick three, pick three, pick three. I could use the pause screen systems thing. Choose one of 3 upgrades. Anyway, maybe next time. I'm gonna head off. I hope you liked the stream today, chat. Probably see you tomorrow. Good night. Bye-bye. See ya. We read that on Trello, actually. Not the goodbye bit, but do something on level up. Good night.